I could remember to unmute, that would probably be a good way to start the stream.
Probably.
But, I mean, it's optional, really.
Guppies don't need to hear us, right?
You just don't need to hear... No, they'd be able to hear you. They just couldn't hear me.
But they don't need to hear the DM, right?
They don't... Y'all don't need to hear shit. It's fine. Fuck. Hi, everyone! It's D&D night!
D&D night.
It's D&D night!
Die.
Yay! Ugh. I just died a little bit. I keep doing this thing, like, my chair reclines, and I keep doing this thing where I lean back and forget that my chair reclines. So I'm like, oh, I'm dying.
I was gonna say, I didn't know if you were screaming or what, but I thought it was just a noise in response to me, and it was just so loud that Discord completely cut it out.
No.
So all I heard after, it was just...
Yeah, no, I can't. I keep almost falling, except not really. My chair's fine. Hi everyone. It's TERROS night. It's episode 45. That's a lot of episodes. Yippee! I don't know. Yep. That's all I got for you. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Or you play DD. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen tonight, because I planned for this session 3 weeks ago. I forgot everything I wrote, so we're gonna discover this together. It's gonna be good.
We're fine.
It'll be fine. You plan? Yeah. Mostly. I tried to.
Not just improv in that noggin.
No. I mean, last session was fucking improv, but...
You're welcome.
You heathens.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Everything that happened last session was supposed to happen at some point. I just wasn't expecting it to happen last session. So it's fine.
I apologize for a mouthful of Cheetos.
Bro, you have to share. I don't
Crunch
like
or puff?
Cheetos, but share them with everyone else.
I got cheddar jalapeno.
Gross.
Crunch or puff?
Oh, crunchy. I just kind of grabbed the first thing I saw at the gas station.
You gotta like
I
mama
can't have
bird
any.
feed everybody here with it.
Ew.
No.
Yeah, just come with it, just a little.
I will punch you.
Yeah, I can cough
Do it,
up
bitch.
cheese powder for you all. It's fine.
Just have a little wheeze.
August going to talk to his mother-in-law. He tries to say anything, just a puff of Cheeto dust comes out of his mouth.
Buddy gang. We love casting spells.
The
Man.
queen turns around all dramatically, and there's just a changeling covered in Cheeto dust.
Shit's so heresy.
No longer
Wind's
white,
gonna
just covered in cheddar.
The fucking blue jacket turned orange, and his mouth is just covered in Cheeto dust.
August is getting a dirty Mad Catz controller thrown at him.
I got hungry.
Covered in fucking Cheeto dust.
I got hungry on the way.
I thought D&D was just ADHD and energy drinks. I don't have ADHD, so it's autism. This is
I
my
have water.
autism D&D.
Have coffee.
That's not... We're not talking about beverages.
Energy drinks.
We're talking about...
Yeah.
I said, no, it's autism time.
Oh, there you go. Autism. Oh.
Why didn't that work?
take it
Oh,
away.
you guys
This is liquefied autism. Take a sip.
Yay, autism. That's how I got
I should
mine.
make a drink that's called ADHD.
That's just like 3 different energy drinks, I think.
No, because
Why
then
you
I'd
don't
get
want-
sleepy.
It's 2 energy drinks, half an energy drink, some OJ, and then whatever else you found in the fridge.
Gummy worms.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
You
Dude,
got
I
gummy
like
worms in
gummy
the fridge.
frogs. They're so great.
What?
Gummy
Yeah, why do you have
frog.
gummy worms in the fridge? They get all like hard and gross.
I have to keep...
Sour gummy worms.
I don't have gummy worms in the fridge, but legitimately, I have to keep most things in my fridge. Because if the mice come back, I don't want them coming in my room.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, that's a fair reason.
Yeah.
It's tolerable.
I'm really
Sorry
glad
if
we
you're
all know that
gonna be
story
very
because
bored.
out of context, fucking if the mice come back is horrifying.
But you know,
The mice.
the mice team. I've been fighting a year-long battle.
That's crazy. You should call the Nutcracker. I think it'll help you.
What?
Huh?
It's your holiday joke right there. Mice, rats, Nutcracker. No, nothing.
No.
You're all fuck kids.
I think I remember one movie like that.
Thanks, Tartar.
I
Just
I
leave it-
don't remember it.
We'll just leave it there. Thanks,
All right.
buddy.
This is going great. Okay.
Alright.
So we're going to roll
Go back to Florida.
right into D&D. I hope everyone has a fantastic day. Thank you so much for being here. Couple things. If you backseat me, I'll kill you. We have a new mod who can, for the first time, can commit various war crimes against you in chat. And most of my other mods are here, I'm pretty sure, if not all of them. So fuck you. Don't backseat me. Yeah. I feel like there's more rules that I was gonna say. Oh, feel free to yap however much you want in chat. I'm not going to openly be responding to every single message that comes through unless it's particularly funny. So I don't know. Do that. Do the thing. That's a very menacing emote.
Someone's gotta play go cop.
It's not try.
Good cop and the 3 arsonists.
I think I remember that old school like nursery rhyme ass
Yeah.
shit. Read that shit to bed.
Good cop and multiple felons.
Yep. That's my mod team. Bexy looks comfy. Not tonight, it doesn't.
It's got spikes.
I have booby trapped it. And that doesn't mean you get to see boobies if you go into it. No titties for you.
Yeah, you can join Try right next there.
No, try.
Do it.
Yeah, there's probably other stuff I should bring up. I don't really give a fuck right now. We're gonna roll into it. So if everyone's ready, let's do the recap. Boo boo trap? Yeah, boo boo, because there's gonna be a spike in your skull. Yep.
Oh no, but I like my skull.
Nope, not anymore. It's gone. It's dust.
I'm just eating dinner.
That's okay. Alright. I'm gonna start. Start doing the roleplay thing. Get ready to start doing the roleplay thing.
Beanie poking the tail with a stick. Come on.
Do the thing. Okay.
Swap over on our sides.
I'm gonna start now. Last time on TERROS, our party teleported into the middle of Onyawari, the capital of the desert nation of Pythonos. They were ill prepared for their sudden teleportation, however. Within moments of their arrival, the party's blatant appearance as foreigners caused alarm and panic amidst the Yuan-ti capital. Soon enough, they were being confronted by not guards, but ordinary citizens that had grown accustomed to carrying weapons in order to defend themselves from the growing threat of the Solvay Empire. August, not wanting to fight innocents, attempts to communicate with the commoners that they are not hostile, though they run into a language barrier. The Yuan-ti do not speak common, and the party does not speak Yuan-ti. They still manage to avoid a fight in the intense desert heat, though, and are soon cautiously led to a holding cell, while the Yuan-ti try and figure out what the fuck is going on. While the more heat-sensitive members of the party, like Rosie and Ten, start taking off layers to survive the desert temperatures, everyone else sat patiently within the holding cell while trying to figure out what to do. August's target is supposed to be on the other side of the continent, and the deadline is looming ever closer. Our changeling gunslinger soon mentions someone he was close to at one point, a Yuan-ti woman named Metzli. This name seems to catch the attention of the guard, though frustratingly for August, the guard also cannot speak common. Said guard soon leaves, though, leaving the party unmonitored within the holding cell. 10 takes the opportunity and tries for a breakout, thinking they're about to get in further trouble for mentioning this Yuan-ti woman. The guard's return was swift, however, as he had gone and retrieved a local noble from a prominent merchant family, a young Yuan-ti named Zuma. Zuma is able to speak common, and thanks to Ten's quick thinking, she was able to use her family's status to get a foot in the door. Sorry. Thus, the party was let out of the holding cell and invited to stay at Zuma's family estate for a few days. The young noble seems pretty confident that the party is not a threat and even offers them a few tips regarding Ten's quest for the sloth counselor. Things took a turn, however, when Metzli is brought up again. Zuma reveals, much to August's surprise, that the woman August fell in love with is none other than the missing princess. Zuma promises to get the party an audience with the Queen of Pythonus tomorrow as a result. August appears to be the person who has most recently seen the princess, and the party can use this as leverage to get into the Pythonians' good graces. The afternoon surprises were not over yet, though, with August now needing to figure out what to do about the bounty he owes in 3 days. Desperate and with a very displeased Kymos almost entirely refusing to speak to August, August turns towards the other powerful connection he has for a solution, Akali, the Envy Counselor. Unbeknownst to August, though, Akali is also not pleased that August has been fraternizing with the other counselors instead of him. Desperation wins out, though, and August agrees to eternal servitude under the Envy Counselor in exchange for his bounty being completed. With now 3 of our 6 party members marked and indebted to the 7 demonic counselors, Cassius soon finds his girlfriend and August's bounty, Diana Goldblum, on his lap. A tense standoff occurs within the Zuma's sitting room as August grills the young halfling researcher, though soon enough everyone backs down. The party agrees that they just don't know enough about what's going on and decide to begin the long journey northwards towards Everfield in search of answers. Which brings us to tonight's session. A few hours have passed by now. The sun has set, and a chill has settled over the vast deserts of Pythonus. You all find yourselves comfortable within Zuma's estate, however. There are ample rooms for you to choose from to rest for the evening, and Zuma has provided you all with some excellent, albeit spicy, Yuan-ti cuisine. The city outside the estate has quieted down considerably, though you can still hear the routine patrol of the guards on the streets, ensuring the safety of the capital as everyone else slumbers. Zuma has already retired to his room for the night, and you have free reign for the rest of the evening. Your meeting with the Queen is first thing tomorrow morning, so while rest might be a good idea, you all have the estate to yourselves. With that being... Oh my god, I just burped. With that being said, what do you want to do, TERROS crew?
It's been a long day. I'm just gonna meditate.
Just like right there in the living room?
Well, I imagine that we have rooms.
There are rooms available if you want to go looking for one and pick one out.
Oh, right. We were told that we could just pick a room, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's getting up. He's walking off. Suddenly, there's a halfling. Suddenly, we're going all the way to Everfield. He's done. He needs time.
Okay, Leaping Frog just fucking nopes out of the situation. And I'm presuming you just find the first room?
First empty room.
First empty room. Alright. Do you want to make your wisdom saving throw to see if you're successful at meditating?
Sure, let me grab my die. Wisdom saving throw. What a time. First roll of the night.
What was it?
Spicy.
Natural 20. What the fuck?
Trans dice.
Starting to think your trans dice are weighted. That's a joke.
Well, now I just got a 9, so...
Clearly they're
Yeah, no.
weighted to make me not suspicious. Hunter.
1. 7.
So you head off. You find the first room that you can that seems empty and available for people to sleep in. And you go into the quiet. Some of the noise from outside and the rest about Nuari kind of dying out as you close the door. And you find yourself very successful in meditating. It's a well-needed moment of peace, considering how overwhelming everything has been lately. Yeah. As for everyone else, what you doing?
Eating Cheetos.
You just haven't been invented yet.
Yet. So that
put
is
my-
that confirmation that Terros is just Earth, but before.
No.
All right. I'm putting my post dinner sweet treat down.
Uh-huh.
Small Cheetos.
I think to kick off the night after such a tense, I guess is the right word, reunion.
It's a word for it.
I think Cassius is gonna. Oh, I forget. Did I cook last time or no?
I believe you
I think we
did.
talked about it.
I believe you did. I think the buffs have worn off by now, though. Because it
Okay.
is... We'll say it's like 9 o'clock. I don't know. Let me check my notes real quick. You guys had fish tacos at 4:30 p.m., which means you were still nourished for a few hours, but you guys will be going to sleep soon enough, so... Benefit of taking notes. This is Beanie's note-taking propaganda.
I lied. I thought the explanation was going to be a little bit longer. I did try to sneak a few more rice cakes.
He must.
My boy.
I thought I could be slick with it.
Why weren't you?
So like if I were to look out a window, it would be like closer towards nighttime.
Yes, the sun has set by this point, and it's gotten fairly cold outside, actually. As you look out the window, you guys are still within Zuma's estate. The moon, you can see pretty well outside, especially considering your dark vision and also just the moonlight shining down over the city. The streets seem to be quiet. It's almost as if there's a sort of unofficial curfew, like pretty much everyone is off of the streets, except for guards who are actively patrolling, looking around for troublemakers that might be trying to do something untoward, given the tense state that the city's in.
Well, that does kind of shoot my plans because I was gonna alleviate the tension by going for a walk.
It's an unofficial curfew, so you still can.
Okay. Then I guess well, obviously the mindset of keeping Diana safe, Cassius is going to kind of like linger where she is. But you know, sorry. If nobody will approach or talk to Cassius, he will invite Diana on a little excursion, a little walk. You know.
Yeah, no, yeah. Diana seems. It's been a little bit tense. Though most of the tenseness is kind of washed away. She's kind of accepted the odd situation she's in, it seems like. And is kind of relaxing, trying to get used to the vibes of the group. Definitely sticking close to you though.
Maybe. Ahem. Would you like to check out the surrounding area? I think I'm going to go for a walk.
Is it safe?
There's no safer place to be when you're with me.
Sweet as always, Cassius. I suppose in my heart.
Then yeah, I mean, if nobody is going to, at least verbally stop us, I will take her on a little walk. Just get an lay of the surrounding, streets, buildings.
Yeah,
Getting some fresh air.
give me a perception check.
Where the fuck are my dice? Where the heck are my dice?
They're to your
Hate them,
left.
Buggy.
Hunter came to my house recently. He pocketed all of my dice.
Damn.
It's like, yeah, these are mine now.
Specifically the D20s.
Yeah, he took my rubber
Bless you.
ducky dice. I don't have them anymore. He was like, mine. And I would expect
Yoink.
nothing else. I would expect nothing else from my husband.
Speaking of, my
Ooh.
who?
What?
You can have some. You can have some of my. Because I told Hunter I brought food up for me and my husband.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear food from Hunter. I heard, "Where's my who?" And I'm like, "What? Huh? Wait,
Yeah, where's my
That's-
who?
There's 18 on the perception check.
What does that mean? Yeah. So with an 18, you're looking around. The guards don't seem to be bothering you. They are keeping an eye on you because you are very obviously not a Yanti. But given you guys are now in more desert attire, you're kind of fitting in a little bit more. They're not as suspicious of you. So you managed to do like a couple loops around the block. From where you are, you can see a main road heading down towards the ocean, and then presumably a set of stairs because it just kind of like drops off down to a port, and you can see these giant galleons in the port that are they seem to be like, even though it is getting rather late at night, you wouldn't think anybody would be sailing at this point. They seem to be ready to go at a moment's notice. You can still see a few flickers of lantern light on the decks and stuff. People milling about, maybe even patrolling these galleons. And this specific style of galleon, you are very familiar with. It looks like these galleons specifically are some of the ones that have been constructed within the Opal Coast. So you're very familiar with them. You have no idea what they're doing here, though. So that's something to note. As you're walking around, you can also you don't go in, but looking down one of the, not quite a side road, but a road to your side, you see this giant marketplace where the I guess you could say the roof of it, even though it's an open air market, the roof of it is covered in umbrellas, various parasols, lots of different colorful bits of fabric to block the sun out and cast the entire thing, or presumably cast the entire thing, in just a wash of bright, beautiful colors. It looks like this place has become not so much a market, but a giant place to stockpile supplies. So there are a few stalls that are all closed up right now. And then most prominently in the distance, you can see silhouetted against the moon almost a stepped temple rising above the rest of the city. Once again, you can see various flickers of lanterns and torches and stuff, people patrolling the edges of this. And you're pretty sure that's the palace you guys will be going to in the morning.
Oh, I was about to ask, is it reminiscent of another monument that I might have been described to? I mean, that has been described to me.
No. Those
Okay.
ones had a giant, I can't remember if it was a sword or a spear, within the top.
Gotcha. Because I have the document, just not in front of me.
So yeah, you can imagine it's of a similar construction, but it's not where you're supposed to be going.
Mm-hmm.
You have a feeling that your patron would get a lot more excited if it was where you're supposed to be.
Gotcha. Understood.
So yeah, you've got a pretty decent lay of the land. At least to some of the major landmarks near Zuma's estate.
Gotcha. And if I want to take like a little extra look near where the galleon is, can I like see, like as like an onlooker, can I see if there's any like activity going on with or around it?
Yeah, if you want to make your way down closer towards the ports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I love the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you head down to the ports, and actually give me another perception check now that you're there.
All right. Rolling the ducky dice. Yeah. A little bit of a lower roll, but still good, I hope. 15 after mod.
Yeah, so as you approach, you don't head down into the docks proper. You come towards a sort of outer edge of the city, pushing right up against the ocean, which is it looks like most of the city has been almost built on a raised platform, and then there are several staircases that head down to the dock proper. So you're almost up on a raised walkway looking over the dock. You can look over the dock. Once again, you see just so many different crates of supplies. You see some weapon racks, various sacks of presumably grains or something to help keep the people fed. And this entire place is very well guarded. You can see several patrols like weaving in and out between the stacks, keeping an eye out. And there are even some dock workers that seem to be unloading some supplies off of one of the galleons. The galleons themselves, you can't make out the names of them to see if like it's one that you may have encountered in the past. You're a little bit too far away from that. But as mentioned previously, it does look like they're all standing ready. In case of perhaps attack, or maybe they will be setting out soon. You're not quite sure. But there is no rest on the dock this evening.
I see. Ahem. I will turn to my lovely, intelligent, beautiful girlfriend to my side. Ahem. So you said earlier that that these people are at war with the Empire, right?
To my knowledge, yes.
Do you think that's why there's so many big boats here, big ships?
Oh,
Because these
probably.
are more for. Oh, I see.
The Empire's navy, from what I've heard, is quite impressive. So it makes sense that they'd want to be ready for some sort of invasion by sea, considering, from what I've heard, the battle on land has been almost a stalemate.
Oh. I was wondering because I see the grain here, and I'm going to gesture towards like the little stockade that you pointed out, and which is weird because when I would go out to sea, we didn't keep grain to cook. We pre-made hardtack, which is like a loaf of cracker, and that would sustain us for a very long time. Or dried meats. So that's why maybe they have to sail big distances for war. That's why I was asking.
Maybe they're shipping the grain in?
Maybe. Have you ever had hardtack?
No.
It's not good.
No, it doesn't sound good. It's not an appetizing name.
It's very dry. as you may guess, is as a loaf of cracker. It's very dry, and if it goes uneaten for a long time, bugs can infest it, which is
Oh,
not good. Yeah, they do
protein?
not. I well, you would think, but they the bugs are actually softer than the hardtack, which makes it for a weird texture.
Oh, gross.
So I've been told. I I dare I dare not eat hardtack with the lights on, lest I
Understandable. Yeah, I never really went towards the parks back home, and I'm suddenly really glad I didn't.
I prefer I prefer the dried meats option. It's a little bit they last a little bit longer, and
Mhm.
bugs don't infest them normally.
Yeah, you're convincing me to not step on a boat if I can help it.
Well, no, we use bread sometimes
Maybe
if it's like a short venture.
short trips.
Yeah,
Yeah.
usually the fishing boats, and he'll like gesture with his hands, like big, like they're and then like down, like they're a lot smaller.
Mhm.
So we don't really keep cooking supplies.
Imagine it'd be dangerous. Wooden ships and an open flame. Not
Yeah,
ideal.
I couldn't imagine burning to strips of plywood in the middle of the ocean. But what do you think about these big ships?
Well, from what I know, Pythonus doesn't exactly have the wood to be making these ships, so if I had to guess, someone's trying to secretly ally with the Yanti.
Oh, like who do you think would side with the people of Pythonus in this political
Oh, I've
matter? I should say.
honestly, who wouldn't? Not very many people are fond of the Empire, given how pushy they've been. I don't know enough about boats to say if, like, oh, the way that that mast is built is clearly from the Union or something. I have no idea, frankly. But anyone who I suppose is scared for their own borders would want to support, even secretly, the ones who are actually standing up to those bullies.
Um, as she's talking, Cassie's going to kind of like like inch his feet a little bit closer to her, and he's going to like lean in, like forehead to forehead. Do you mind if I conspire with you for a second?
Sure.
You know how we're going to Everfield soon to August and all that.
Uh-huh.
What if Everfield is supplying these people their ships, and it's just one big coastal front against the Empire? Because Everfield has a lot of money, as I've heard from August. We used to do bad things with nobles up there.
You
Uh,
think the Empire is funding the war against themselves?
well, August works for very shady, I should say, people.
I've
So
gathered
it's
that.
well, uh, like I said, because August works for a criminal crime ring. I guess that's kind of redundant. A crime ring. Um, it would make sense that maybe that the people that August is working with have some sort of pull against the the chain of command in within the Empire, maybe.
Oh, you think August's people are somehow providing these ships?
Well, maybe. I do know that they are bad people in Everfield, so to speak.
Hmm.
Saying nothing of August. He has his moments.
I'll take your word on that.
But what if because if I remember right um from the maps, Everfield is also on the coast.
Yeah,
So
it's
it would
a.
make sense. It would make sense that the coastal settlement question mark that has a lot of money, as August would say, would also have a proper ship fund, ship fund, maybe. I don't know. I'm just conspiring.
From what I know, it's a pretty major port, so it's not completely
Maybe
unbased.
maybe they have shipwrights that will sell to the people of Pythonus for, I don't want to say cheap, because that's I've seen some of these ships. They don't cost, they cost a lot of money, I should
Mhm.
say. So probably not for cheap, but like maybe cheaper than a full price ship in the efforts that they get what they want out of the top 1%, quote unquote. If you finger quotes
Benefiting from the
of,
wartime economy type thing.
yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
See, you're so smart. You know what I'm saying.
I mean,
And
maybe. I don't know if I'd want to investigate to see if August's people are, but
um, I he's gonna fiddle with his fingers a little bit. Well, we'd have to go up to meet them anyway.
the ships?
No, well, we can go look at the ships.
I don't know if that's a good idea with all those guards down there.
Well, no, not these ships, not these ships. The ones up in Everfield.
Oh. In however long
I
it takes for us to get up there.
August says 3 days, so I don't know.
That doesn't sound right.
We're very fast sometimes.
I'll take your word on that.
You- Oof, I got a scratch in my throat. Damn. Do you speak Yuan-Ti?
No, I don't. I've never been down this far before. I'd say this far south, but I'm pretty sure Hearth is more southern than this.
Well, I mean, South is relative, right?
Yeah, I suppose due to like terrain and climate and whatever.
Well, also, if you go far enough north, you end up south. Like like point to his temple.
Yeah, I suppose so. Um, no, I haven't really engaged much with Pythonus. I'm
Yeah,
not really an
as
expert in the politics and stuff either, so I just know what I've heard while traveling.
yeah, you mentioned that well, August pulled you from out of Pythonus.
I was a little bit more north. I was
Yeah,
by the
by
river.
the by the river.
It's not really Pythonus, but
Yeah. Well, do you think August would entertain my boat theory, or do you think he'd call me a crackpot and then shoot me?
um, I, I mean, if he really works for a criminal organization, I doubt he'd exactly tell you the truth about funding wars, criminals funding wars, and such. Seems like he's got a lot on his mind.
When we spoke in Ezra, I believe, I may be wrong, but I believe August had mentioned that, before he knew that I knew that who you were, because if he's looking for you and he works for bad people, I'm not just going to say, yeah, I know where she is. He's going to roll his eyes. You may be smarter than me, but I'm not stupid.
No, you're not. You're very smart.
But I asked him why, and he says his boss wants your research for who knows what, and he says your research was dangerous, as you heard him say, earlier today.
Yeah.
And my thought is, if he thinks that your research is bad, like and he'll like explosion, like pooh, for like head, bad, like he says.
Uh-huh.
Why does his boss want it?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's what I'm thinking.
Especially if his
Maybe
boss is a criminal.
it's a bad
Mm.
guy. Maybe it's just something to think about.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
probably good to be prepared for when we, I guess, go up there to meet him. Ugh.
Worry not. I have spells. I have lots of spells now.
Oh, how's your magic training been going?
I've been giving it some thought. I've been giving it some thought.
Yeah? Anything else?
Oh, I can shoot lightning out of my hands now.
That's amazing.
And I think I can get it to work, or I think I can teleport too. I think.
You haven't tried it yet?
No, not yet. I told Leaping Frog that I think we could do it, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to entertain it. Something that sounds dangerous. We might not make it back. I don't know.
No.
But lightning. He's gonna like poke. Like boo, flick his fingers at her. Lightning. I know that.
Lots of combative magic then. I mean, I guess it makes
Well,
sense
yeah.
with what I've heard from what you were doing.
I have to in case August tries to shoot me. What?
I only
There are
know a
also
few
there
combative spells. It's very
there are
impressive.
also there are also some fish that the hooks are not strong enough for, so I have to take matters into my own hands.
You can use lightning on fish.
Something, yeah, the water does spread it around a little bit.
Maybe if you just find a really big patch of fish, then you can electrify the entire water and then get the biggest haul of your life.
I was thinking because we did this thing where I was swimming in this lake and it was glowy because there was something in the water, fungus or something in the water. I
Mhm.
don't remember. Algae grass in the water that made it glow. And there were these big bugs. There were these big bugs. And I was thinking maybe if I shoot lightning at them, but I was like, no, I'd turn myself into a Cassius steak. I wouldn't do that.
I'm glad you rethought that.
I was like, this is the perfect time to do this, but no, it was not.
You'd have to get like on a rock or something.
Yeah, but I was under the water. I couldn't. I was very wet.
You're a very talented swimmer.
Yeah, I can swim very fast. They had me collect some of the stuff for them, the glowy stuff.
Yeah?
Apparently, they turn it into like medicine or something. I didn't ask.
Was this while you were with the drow, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
because well, I say we. I didn't do anything. We may have roused a sleeping angel that went on a big, bad, angry hike through the woods, hurting people, killing people. Like hush, hush, in her, like towards her, and we had to stop him.
Did you
We did,
manage? You had
we
to.
did not stop him.
You didn't? What
But
happened?
no, no. Okay. We called other people who were able to stop him, but we did not stop him. I was very. It was. He would have hurt me very bad. I was not very strong.
So you were more of like a diplomat,
You could say that.
a liaison.
Yeah, whatever that is.
You were the go-between between the people who could stop the problem.
Well, not me specifically. I was just there also. I didn't like I said, I didn't do anything. It was 10 and Glenn and August and everybody else. I was
Yes,
there. I was there to shoot stuff if I needed to.
you survived. That's all that matters.
Yeah. There's also this one time where we were in this temple and the door locked behind us, and we had to fight this big metal dragon thing, this big robot
Oh.
thing. I don't know, not a robot. It was some weird thing. I don't know. There's a word for it. I don't know. But he was like, you look
Construct?
like a dragon. Yeah, maybe. But he looked like a dragon. And before he came in, there was like a scale thing, and we had to put gold in both. And so I had August do some gold thing, and he sat in the chest thingy, and he burnt his butt.
What?
It was my fault. He was very mad at me.
Is that why he's wearing those odd pants?
No, I think that's actually a stylistic choice he's made.
Oh, okay.
I think he's decided to rock it, as some would say.
I far be it from me to question him, especially with that weapon he has.
I mean, they look nice on him. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I've just never seen them before.
We got
It's
them.
certainly been a day.
I think we got them in the Infernal Cities.
Oh right, I think
Have you ever been?
No, most people I don't think have. So I'm very
They-
impressed that you've been there and back.
They really liked me for a little bit,
Did they now?
and then they didn't like me. I've outlined it in my letter. In that one letter I told you, they really liked me, and then we left, and then they didn't like us. Mostly my fault, actually.
What happened?
So there's this orange one. He's the counselor for gluttony. His name's Bjorn. He's so awesome. He always has food, because that's like my whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to go eat breakfast with him one day, and I should not have, but I was like, I have time to kill, so I thought I could do it. I did not have the forethought to get back.
Oh,
And
I
they
see.
ended up making a deal with other people and other counselors, and we are in a lot of debt, and it's my fault, and I feel bad, but they've already yelled at me, so I think I've already gotten at least the oral punishment for it. So I guess that kind of justifies it a little bit, I guess, in the end. A little bit.
So we need to practice thinking about our decisions before we make them?
Critical thinking, I think they call it.
Yeah. Maybe while we travel northwards together, we can work on it together.
Yeah, maybe. I'll try to take notes. Speaking of moving north, we probably have to get back so August can meet with the Queen tomorrow.
Yeah, we should be well rested for that. Ugh.
Yeah. Come on, let's go. And he'll like grab your hands her hand.
She will absolutely take your hand. And off you guys go back to the estate.
Teehee.
So, while Cassius and Diana were having their little date, was there anything the rest of you guys wanted to do?
Chat, was that Riz?
I've been thinking, as you may know, as you may have heard.
Yeah, boy, has he been thinking.
I've been
He's
thinking.
certainly been thinking.
Damn, his poor hamster must be running for its life.
I was sitting there like, damn, this is just a recap, huh?
Well, yeah, a big long scale recap because she wasn't there.
Yeah.
Of all of my major fuck ups, you know.
All the major fuck up.
Yeah, apparently the major fuck ups were the Riz.
She likes that I'm a little stupid.
Ah, more on sexual.
Me and the baddie I bagged by getting a little autistic.
Info dumping about hardtech and assless chaps.
That's what really gets the woman.
Yeah.
That's what really gets the huzz.
A hardtech and info dumping about your other homies, assless chaps.
Well, the fact that I burnt the fact that I burnt your butt in a grill. Yeah.
You.
I'm sorry, by the way.
He's okay.
It
Okay.
will happen again.
It will happen again. I lied. I'm actually not going to think critically ever again.
Okay.
What was the
Oh.
move?
I like to think that was Cassius.
Critical thinking, I think they call it.
halfway on the way back to the fucking nobleman's house. Yeah, no, I lied. I'm never gonna fuck with that
The
guy.
internal monologue like a sitcom.
What was up, Boo Boo? You were gonna say something?
Got me beat. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Oh,
I don't have anything to say.
Try's fucking dead.
Try's
You
dead.
might
Oh.
have heard me just getting a mint.
Hemos, you didn't do the door thing.
Kelja, just to preemptively tell you, Glenn, go bed.
Okay, Glenn just goes back.
Yeah.
They just find the first available bed and just one frame up, next frame down, out.
Yeah.
Dark
Yeah, that
souls
Because I
Minecraft-
gotta
pop
take care
up.
of the
You
dogs
died.
like 14 minutes.
That Minecraft
go.
door sound was actually the sound of Glenn transitioning from vertical and horizontal.
Oh.
Damn. Just door fall off hinge. See how it be.
Let's
Okay.
go take care of Bubbos.
Yeah, in like 10 minutes, yeah.
I just for the fuck of it, I haven't talked to her in a minute. Can I see if Azira has anything to say?
Your gun that hasn't spoken to you?
In a while, yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I fucking pull it out of the holster and start cleaning it.
Goes, eater.
Hey, no, got it. gotta do the maintenance and whatnot.
Yeah, no, you spent some time cleaning your gun out to the best of your ability. Are you looking to talk to her, or are you just taking care of her?
I'm just taking care of her, but I will fucking just look at it for a second and just be like, I didn't think we'd actually be able to get a shot off on Raylith back there. Feels weirder than it should talking to what I thought was my weapon, but you know, I know you're somebody now, so thanks for having my back. And I'll just keep cleaning it.
You feel the barrel of the gun warm up ever so slightly. Not enough to be like painful, as you know sometimes happens if someone else tries to use the gun, but more of just like a pleasant warmth.
Let's keep surviving together. And
Gun
I'll
doesn't speak. The gun doesn't speak.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I'm taking the warmth as an acknowledgement.
Yeah, it's close enough, probably. That's probably what that means. Probably.
Maybe. I don't know.
10, is there anything you wanted to do tonight before you guys all turn in before your meeting with the queen?
No.
No.
Probably just find a room.
We could back try.
I'll go back. Rosie, at the very least, she will come along with you when you go to find a room. Obviously, you guys can't like sleep together because you don't do that. But she'll pick a bed in the same room that you end up picking, and kind of cuddle up. She spends a few minutes before she falls asleep, just kind of like watching you, in your meditation. Not really saying anything, just watching. Before she eventually passes out.
Okie dokie. I don't know what else to say.
Good job.
Okay.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good job, guys. This is going great.
What What?
game has-
10 went bed. She bed.
10
what,
went bed.
what
She
else
bed.
happened?
She bed.
10
That's it. That's all you need. 10
is-
bed.
10 is EB.
10's fucking EB, bro.
My game is so nervous it has now decided that we are going to be buffering.
Oh no.
You're
I'm trying to open Forge back up.
Give it a little smack.
I feel like if I do that, I'm going to break something.
yeah.
What
My
browser are
heart.
you using?
Firefox.
No. Don't do that.
Okay.
I use Firefox.
No, Firefox is good, but you need a Chromium browser for it to work properly.
Ah, gotcha.
That's like literally the only reason why I have Chrome on my computer, because I use Firefox as well.
Well, I
Chrome
don't
is my
have Chrome.
Chrome is my
so
D&D
The most
browser.
amazing browser.
I love Firefox.
I suppose I will dust off Opera.
It's close enough.
If you want a Chromium-based browser that actually gives a shit about privacy, Brave.
Wiggy.
This stream is sponsored by Opera GX.
Shut the fuck up.
Not until we get a
Amos?
paycheck, it's not.
Hamos.
Yeah, baby.
the fuck? What the
He
fuck?
died.
I got experienced.
He died.
Yeah, no, Opera. Hit me up. Pay me and you can sponsor TERROS.
I'll give an Opera
You
GX
get the
sponsor right now.
privilege of sponsoring TERROS.
Yeah, you get the privilege. Just sponsor this niche D&D game that no one gives a fuck about. Oh, okay. All right. Give me 1 second and we'll move on to the next thing. I have an idea.
That's dangerous.
Yippee! PvP enabled.
Yeah, PvP enabled. Fucking go for it.
It already was.
Blast! 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 Blast!
I cast self-doubt.
No, stop it.
Don't make me cast bonk.
Okay. Hey, man.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I'm still loading in, but we can break through it.
It's fine. You don't need to roll anything.
Yeah.
So, after you finish cleaning out Steel Horse, you find a room to yourself just for a moment of privacy. You guys are very used to bunking with each other, but you don't need to do that right now. And despite everything that's fucking happened, you find yourself drifting off. Everything has been very stressful lately. And as you melt into your bed, sleep takes you immediately. The sweet relief of unconsciousness does not settle over you, though. Instead, you find yourself blinking awake as a blinding bright white light engulfs you, shining through your closed eyelids. When you open them, you find that you're standing in a massive room. You have no idea how big it is, but you're confident, for scale, that multiple Irdari-sized beings could walk around in this space comfortably without hitting one another. The floors and walls here are pristine. A perfect white color that makes you feel like you'll sully the place just by existing near it. Every surface shimmers and shines, a bastion of perfection and elegance in the subtle engravings and patterns that decorate the space. You look around and see nothing but glittering floors and walls. No entrance, no exit, nothing of substance. And then, in front of you, stands an archangel. She's about as tall as Raylith was, with six pairs of white wings outstretched behind her. The tip of each feather is stained black, almost giving the feathers a pattern reminiscent of an ordinary bird. You know she is nothing ordinary, though. Hair as dark as night, fluffy, wild, and unkempt, drapes down her back and over her shoulders, Long, thick bangs cover her eyes. She has an ample chest and even wider hips, all clad in clothes as perfect and pristinely white as the room you find yourself in. There's a moment where she does nothing, just tilts her head ever so slightly to the side, watching you, and giving you a moment to act, should you so choose.
August got a good ending. I immediately, like, as she appears in front of me, I am absolutely stepping back, like, holy shit, and feeling up my jacket to see if steel horse is on me.
As you reach down to the holster where Steel Horse normally is, instead you just find a empty leather holster.
I now raise my hand because I have no option to fight, so I guess it's time to talk because I can't defend myself. Hi.
As you stutter out a single word in the face of this massive archangel, you see the faintest of smiles appear on her lips, and you feel a very familiar warmth in your chest. The same sort of warmth that you felt maybe an hour or so ago when you were cleaning Steel Horse. However, before you get a chance to say anything, the archangel turns to the side, gesturing to the wall behind her. A wall of white curtains begins to part slowly, not making a single sound as the fabric slides out of the way. As the curtains coil neatly to the sides, you find your gaze coming to rest on a single, huge machine. You immediately have no clue what this could possibly do. You've never seen anything like it before. Innumerable gears click with each turn, valves exhale steam, mechanical parts groan from the heat and constant use. Dials and meters spin, values change, lights flicker, each individual piece crafting a cacophony of noise, a divine chorus that grows louder and louder as you notice the entire machine is arranged very specifically to look like a face. A face with a staring, judgmental, and disapproving golden eyes that seem to look into your very soul. You look towards the archangel, looking for an explanation, answers, something. Why are you being shown this? But as you go to look for the raven-haired angel, she's gone. Your gaze goes back to the machine, and you begin to notice trails of crimson streaming from the components, the valves, the joints. A sharp smell of iron fills the air as the liquid begins to pool on the floor of the machine, filling the cracks and grooves of every tile as it almost seems to stretch out towards you. The liquid begins to flow quicker and quicker from this unknowable, enigmatic machine until dozens of waterfalls have formed, everything gushing forth to fill the room. The liquid soon reaches your ankles, then your knees, then your chest, filling the room faster and faster and faster. You begin to float in it until, before you know it, you've reached the ceiling of this place and are pushed under the surface. You flail, searching for an exit, some kind of safe haven, and even as your lungs burn and cry out for oxygen, you can see nothing amid the crimson, though. As your vision grows dark, all you can hear are the sounds of that machine, clicking and whirring away. With a gasp, you wake from your slumber, gasping for air that had always been there, because you are safe and sound.
Hey, Beanie, what the shit?
Teehee.
August is usually a lot more better withheld as he's had his experience with nightmares in the past. But considering the circumstances, he's definitely at least going to wake up with like a and immediately like look around and make sure he's no longer in the room and check his chest for Steel Horse again to see where the holster is.
You once again shift looking for Steel Horse, and you see that she is still safely within her holster, right where you left her.
I, placing my hand on her, I'll just. Was that you?
As you put your hand on the barrel of the gun, you can feel that it's still warm.
What the fuck was that?
No response.
I'll check my eye. My golden eye mark.
Looks the same as it did before.
What the fuck? Alright, I guess I'm not sleeping. Is there a window or something in my room?
There is, yes.
I guess I'll just grab a chair and sit next to the window for a little bit, see if I could fall asleep again.
Yeah, with your mind racing over whatever the fuck that was. Eventually you do find yourself falling asleep. You do currently have 2 levels of exhaustion. So despite your your interrupted sleep, and all of the thoughts and theories floating around in your head, you find yourself drifting off to sleep in that chair, looking out the window.
Hell yeah. Trauma.
So yeah, give it, a solid 8 hours of sleep for everyone, and soon you all find yourselves awake once again. Let me grab the right music track. If it'll fucking cooperate with me. There we go. So yeah, everyone off in their individual rooms, for a little bit of privacy. You guys all may take a long rest, as Ten just did. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Boy.
Time to go wake everyone up.
Beanie, how do I take? Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. Never mind.
Oh, right. I guess I should also do a long rest, huh?
Yes, you should.
Long rest. Yep. What's this?
Can I have made the effort to try to wake up a little early so I can start making breakfast for everybody?
Yeah, absolutely.
Teehee. If like Zuma says in the kitchen is free use, I wanna use the kitchen.
Yeah, a few of the servants in there are like, why the fuck are you in here and why are you so small? But it takes like 2 seconds to explain to them that you have permission from Zuma, and they recognize. Eventually, they're like, "Oh yeah, I recognize him. He was here before." So they let you do as you need to do.
Stand back. Stand back. I'm not a wizard, but I'm about to do some magic. I wanna make cheesy garlic eggs with some hash brown.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
Believe me, Rug. Besides Cassius, you probably wake up first, and you have a mission. I'm sure.
I have a mission. Wake everybody else up.
Yep.
I thought it was the other one.
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean?
Blow Cassius up with your mind.
He hasn't learned that spell yet.
This
On the
cat
account
has
that he doesn't learn
psychic
spells.
powers.
Hello.
Yet.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, technical difficulties. Give me a minute.
Okay.
He did.
He's dead.
The Archangel fucking killed him.
I'm gonna roll his long rest while you go commit a crime,
Mhm.
Hunter.
Yeah. So he's gonna go ahead and check. I'm presuming there's a door close to him that's closed. He's gonna go ahead and like knock on it, see if anyone replies.
Yeah, you know what? Roll, let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's three. Pick a number between 1 and 3.
1 and 3, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna say because Woo Woo is AFK, that they're just awake. You don't have to worry about that.
Gotcha. 2.
You go knocking on the door. And 10, your trance only lasts for 4 hours, so while Rosie is trying to sleep in, you hear a knock on the door.
Okie dokie, I'll go and answer the door.
Yeah, the door swings open, and you see a cat with a stick. You know what happens at this
The
point.
stick. Morning, Ten.
Good morning, Leaping Frog. Are you okay?
Yeah. Fine. Is Rosie up?
No, not yet. I will.
May I come in?
Evil cat.
Tell you what, I will wake Rosie up. How about that? And you can go wake other people up. We'll meet you outside in a minute.
Okay. Do you know which way the others? I didn't see anyone else in my room, so
I don't think Ten saw anyone else, did she?
No. Everyone kind of went to bed at different times.
Yeah, so just unfortunately, no. I don't know where anyone else is. I'm sorry.
oh well. I guess I'll go look for them. I'll see you later then, Ten.
See you later. Have fun waking people up.
I will. And then off he
Okay.
goes on his mission.
Yeah.
He will return.
Ten will try to wake Rosie up, and like she'll grab like a hairbrush ready to sort out Rosie's hair.
Aww. You kind of ever so slightly like shake her shoulder, trying to get her up, and you could just hear her go. She tries to roll over, does not want to wake up.
Come on, Rosie, it's time to wake up. Otherwise, Leaping Frog will hit you.
Oh my god, okay, wait, I'm up. You see her setting up hair out of her ponytails. A mess as per usual. This girl sleeps hard. Where is he? Hey.
I've sent him along to go wake the others up, but if I didn't get you up soon, he would have came back.
She stares at you kind of like blearily, one eye open a little bit more than the other. I owe you my life.
Is anyone else thinking about the Willem Dafoe looking up meme?
No, not that.
I'm more
but
so
yes.
thinking of the. I'm more so thinking of like the Lemmy rolling over in bed to look at the flash of the camera.
Yeah, that one's a little more accurate.
I was thinking of the cat.
All of them are Rosie. She's having a bad time.
Well, she's having a better time. That 10 woke her up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ten will immediately start to try and help her with her hair.
Thank you.
Not a problem, sweetie.
I guess we should probably look our best considering. Gosh, we're gotta go meet a queen.
Yeah, at least formal wear's a little bit lighter than our normal wear, so shouldn't be too bad with the heat. Still not great, but
I mean,
could be worse.
we have those desert clothes, right?
Yeah.
They're probably fine to wear, right?
I hope.
Hopefully they'll understand. I don't know. I've never met a queen before.
I feel so unprepared.
I know this is really sudden, isn't it?
Mm.
How are you feeling about everything, really?
I don't know. Everything sort of happened so quickly, and we've not really had a time to just sit down and just have a breather, especially since Raylith, and I don't know, like we've just gone from one thing directly into an, like we haven't had time to really process, and this time lots of things are just piling up, so I don't really know what to think or feel.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Can blame August for most of this, if not all of this.
Big eyebrows.
August sneezes in the other room. He knows he's being talked about.
Oh, don't worry. He's gonna do more than sneeze. He's gonna get bonked.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the thing that you're supposed to be doing too for a counselor.
Yeah, I mean, we're not too far. I mean, I know it's like the other side, but at least we're in the right sort of area for what we need. It's just the whole thing with August, we're then heading in the opposite direction, and
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back here, I guess.
yeah.
I mean, I don't mind
But
too
at least,
much.
yeah, I mean, compared to some of the other bargains that people have gotten involved in with time limits or August's new one of
Oh my gosh.
forever, at least mine's just quite laxed, and it's just, hey, get as much as you can carry if and when. Thank you. So could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. It's like a side quest.
Yeah, so it is something to worry about, but at least it's not, as long as once we're done in Everfield, we can hopefully make a quick side quest. We should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, we know the spot-ish where it's supposed to be, so maybe we can get the panda paw to just teleport us right there after.
Yeah, that would be good.
I just
We
want to
shall
say,
see.
I fucking love this mental image of 10 getting like this nervous about it. And then camera cuts to the sloth counselor and he's just forming a puddle of drool in his pillow.
Oh, probably.
You guys didn't
Like,
talk to Ilya too much.
you just fucking fountain drooling off of his bed.
Well, I guess we should get up. I still wanna go. I don't know. Hit August in the head with my spellbook or something.
That sounds about. Yeah, that's. I'm sure that's a shared feeling.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
I love you.
love you too.
Okay. And as the lesbians are lesbianing, Leaping Frog, go commit a crime.
Who's my next victim?
I presume August, unless you're planning on attacking
August?
Diana.
Initiation ritual.
I don't think he knows Diana well enough to do so. So no, it's August.
Yeah. So you knock on the door. August does not answer immediately. So like you slowly creak the door open, and you see August, who is currently slumped over in a chair by the window when there is a perfectly good bed right there.
I'm a hitman. I'm used to sleeping uncomfortably.
Leaping Frog's going to like slowly blink. You know the kind of blink of like, am I seeing this right?
Yeah.
And then slowly like creep over to not make a sound. And given the fact that he's in a place that has other people, it's not out in the wilderness and it's not, their own place.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna swap over to his default bonk stick.
Mm-hmm.
And crack.
Yes, August, you were having a nice sleep, dreamless after what happened earlier. When you feel a very familiar crack of a quarterstaff on your skull.
My head caves in like that baby me.
I hit the soft spot. Oh no.
What, me with a fucking baby doll?
Wakey wakey. Time to get up.
Plump as my head just goes back into place. There are easier ways to wake people up.
Yeah, but that one's more fun.
Not for me.
But for me.
I'd fucking. I smack him with a pillow and I get up.
Good morning. Any reason why you decided to sleep in a chair?
Night terrors.
Are
think.
you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I think I saw Azira. I think.
I mean, isn't that your gun? Of course you saw her. She's on your chest.
No, I think I saw her. Like her
Oh,
non
not gun.
form. Yeah.
Well, does that mean that you remember what you dreamt about?
An empty white room. And she was there. She pointed me to some kind of machine. It formed a face, and then it started bleeding enough to fill up the room, and I think I drowned. I don't know. I'm here now, so clearly not. But yeah. I don't know.
I don't think machines are supposed to have blood.
I didn't think my gun had a human form until now.
Well, we knew that she was an angel. She wasn't always a gun.
I figured it out with y'all.
Maybe the others might know about what the machine is?
Maybe.
I mean, I haven't seen anything like that. I mean, I never really interacted with angels until now. More so just gods and weird people.
Yeah. She's potential emotional baggage aside, if that was her comparatively to Raylith, Zero doesn't look bad.
I'm gonna bonk him again.
What? She doesn't.
I will do it a third time.
I'm
Stop it.
allowed to say when people look pretty.
I know you. You're being nasty.
Nothing nasty about appreciating good looks.
Bonking him again.
August, you
Second
feel a
again.
headache starting to come on.
I am now walking out of the room.
And I follow him.
Around that time, as you guys leave, Rosie and 10, dressed for the day, also exit their room. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Are you ready to have your brain picked already?
What?
Apparently, August had a weird dream.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Sure it's not prophetic or anything.
Wow, you are not gonna like this next part.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Well, that's your first bad word for the day. No more.
What?
I will pull out Steal a Horse and just I
Uh-oh.
met her real form.
What?
Yeah, and she showed me a machine that looked like a face and started bleeding profusely into the white room that she summoned me to and filled the room with blood.
Thought you were going to include the line that she's hot in the opening statement.
She is.
I have no... What? What?
I know about as much as you do.
Oh, okay.
Did you
I
have a
mean-
drink last night?
I don't think my alcohol consumption is relevant to seeing the Archangel of Death.
I didn't
Well-
see you have a drink. What do you mean?
A lot of people don't see me alone do a lot of things.
Bloody machine, huh?
The only thing I'm really sure about is that it was her.
Uh-huh.
What color was the blood?
Red?
Yeah.
Was it
Cool.
Rayliff's skull?
It wasn't Raylith.
Yeah, but like, that's who we saw that was an angel.
I mean, there's a lot of
So
other...
at least we know.
There's a lot of other angels out there, Leaping Frog. This is the whole realm of them. Like, you know how we went to the Infernal Cities? Right?
So maybe the angels have different colored blood.
I mean, Glenn's got golden blood.
And Rayliff also had golden blood.
And I will proceed to describe Azira in a non-affectionate manner so I don't get a concussion today.
Good job, bud.
And yeah, that's what she looks like.
I don't know. I really don't know that much about the Celestials. They don't really, like, interact with the material plane. At least as far as I know.
Well, as far as I didn't know that much either, and one of them is on my hip, jazz hands towards my waist.
Unfortunately, I'm out of my depth here as well. I don't.
I mean, she was clearly trying to tell you something, right?
It seems like she's usually trying to tell me something. This is just the most direct she's ever been. Other than saying my name in my ears.
Yeah, I feel like all other things were like really subtle, and this is like a giant sign or arrow pointing towards something, but we're just missing a few of the pieces to put it all together.
You don't figure Diana knows something about a bleeding machine?
You can ask.
It's worth asking, yeah.
I guess we can wait on her till then.
Speaking of which, damn, where is Diana Goldblum right now?
She's still sleeping.
Teehee. Leave it to me.
I did not bonk your girlfriend. You're welcome.
Just leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Oh, you want the quarter step? No, I'm kidding.
Sure. No, no, and then I'll chuck her over the window like a javel.
Domestic abuse.
Wait, no, hear me out. I was going to spear it out of the window so none of us get bonked anymore ever again.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
good idea.
One,
Yeah.
I can go retrieve it. Two, I still have the bonkinator.
No, I flew it. I flew both. I flew both.
Food
What do
away.
you mean, no?
But once the food is done, Cassius is gonna set the table, and then he's gonna walk past everyone in their discussion to go to wake up Diana. The two they're lost. They're obviously in their heated discussion. So I'm gonna wait until on the return trip to usher everybody over to the table.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll go into I'll go wake her up. I'll go gently tap her, shake her awake.
She wakes up much easier than Rosie does. Just kind of, ooh, ooh, ooh. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's
I have
nice.
breakfast ready.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Crazy surprise. If you would like, you can get ready before or after that everybody's lean down. Everybody's in the hallway, so I don't know.
Oh, I should probably get dressed then.
Yeah, probably, maybe. Unless
Okay.
you want to go out in your pajamas.
No, not really. I don't know your friends that well yet.
Well, they're funny.
Very reassuring, Cassius. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll let you get dressed. I'll wait outside.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. See you soon.
See
And
you
he's
soon.
gonna back towards the door so he can still look at her until the door, opens and closes.
Before you
And he'll
get
just
too far away, she kind of grabs your wrist and then pulls you down
Huh?
for a little kiss.
Mwah.
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 Okay, see you soon.
Okay. See you soon. Okay, she's gonna guard the door.
Aww.
Little guard dog.
Staring at August.
Cassius, what are you doing over there?
No, dude.
Do you want to come talk with us?
Look towards them, look towards the door, look towards them, look towards the door. Okay. Keep still periodically looking back towards the door just in case like any like servants or anything come in attendance of any kind. But yeah, Cassius will come listen.
So August had a dream
Ooh.
causing more problems.
Isn't
August is
that
going borderline
interesting?
cross-eyed with fucking the amount of. If he had pupils, he'd be looking in two different directions with the amount of mental strain. Because holy shit.
Frog
Isn't that
blinking.
interesting? That August is in even more trouble.
Was that
Interesting.
Cassius or Hemos?
Cassius.
Okay.
Shoot him dead on the spot.
I pull his hammer, fan fires.
No way! You're gonna fan the
Oh.
entire thing on me? That's crazy.
I mean, we don't know what the fuck your dream's about. So
I have no idea what it's about. She didn't seem angry with me.
Wait, no, hold on. Say it again. One of my sisters back home was she kept this book like a little pamphlet. It was like interpreting dreams. Maybe I can tell you.
oh gosh.
What's the
Well,
start of it?
I woke up in a bright white room,
Mhm.
and Zira was standing over me.
The gun?
Yes, but not,
Okay.
gestures at Steelhorse, not this form.
Okay.
More like, oh my god, I have an idea. DM, can I turn into what I saw?
Yeah, smaller version. And without the
Then-
wings.
Then yeah, I'll fucking August is just gonna like put like a balled up fist on his forehead, trying to fucking remember, and just fuck it. And he holsters Steel Horse and turns into the exact image of the version of Azira that he saw.
August, that's not that big.
Obviously, she was bigger than me, and
Probably like Rayla's height,
Wings.
right?
about, and wings. But I
Why
said
can't you get the wings?
hello, and
Why?
she smiled at me. Um,
Sorry, August, keep going.
she showed me a machine that looked like a face, and it started bleeding until it flooded the entire room.
Oh. What color was the blood?
Red.
And was it like the dragon we fought in that one time? You know where I burnt your butt?
It was definitely a machine.
Why'd you giggle at me? I'm sorry.
I empty both of my guns into Cassie. um, it was a machine, and it did look like like a dragon face. You said human face.
Human face.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't a dragon. It was just a machine that looked like a human face, had golden eyes, and suddenly the room started flooding with blood.
Red blood.
Mm-hmm.
Red blood.
Mm-hmm. You know. Okay. Matt. So from what I remember, you said it was an empty white room, right? Like you were in an empty, vague space.
Yeah.
The neutral background is usually fairly synonymous with what's the word? He's gonna like ponder for a second. Ambiguity, I guess, is the word. Things that could go one way or another. And she was an angel, right? Angels are typically like the divine, the morally high, typically depiction wise. And the machine, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. I could make something up to mess with you, but
The machine
not
seems
going
like the
to do that.
important part.
I'm not sure. Maybe that's more literal, and maybe the filling up with maybe the bleeding is something to do with maybe your what's the word, sin, your crimes in audience of the divine,
The human
and maybe
trafficking.
well human exactly, and maybe until it filled up the room, maybe it's some sort of me, maybe it's some sort of tell that you're like drowning in your own guilt or sin or crime. If only you could swim like me.
So it's a matter of if I feel guilty about the people I've killed.
What do you?
I think back to the kinds of people that I've killed.
Well,
Not a lot of them.
well, what about in recent time?
Well, I'm
Like, for example, the the elves and drow that Raelith burned his way through due to our actions
Droplets
or
purple.
inaction in certain regards.
she's got a point.
No way.
I was gonna say having to do with August, but his blood isn't red either.
Burger Crew confirmed hates the drow.
Anyway, do you think you feel any semblance of guilt? Well, blood is typically red, by the way. By the
Typically,
way.
yeah, mine is.
Typically.
Mine is
yeah.
too.
Mine is. Anyway, do you not feel guilty for the recent shortcomings of your own and by extension our actions?
I feel a way about that, but Azira didn't have anything to do with that.
Well, I think she does, considering you've used her to do these ruthless killings.
Well,
Otherwise,
yeah, she had something to do with it. I guess I should more say she didn't personally do any of those.
maybe
Why would
it's
why would the Angel of Death shame you for killing people? That doesn't seem like a.
I don't know. I made the whole thing up.
Oh, okay.
She did smile. She did smile at me.
I don't know, ma'am. Let me go have breakfast.
Yeah, I'm waiting on. And he's gonna gesture back towards the room. Yeah, you guys, like, and then he's gonna gesture you guys towards like where the table is. I mean, the table's set if you're ready to eat.
I want food before we go to see the August's mother-in-law.
Yeah, I'm finding out a lot of.
Ooh.
I'm finding out a lot of the people I ran with.
He's probably having troubles again.
Well, August is dead. Let's go have breakfast.
He stalled
One
out
brain
like
up, next brain down.
he stalled out like an airplane that reached maximum altitude. That's crazy.
All right. Well, August kind of like goes gray and freeze frames in place. Everyone
Has the
else,
disconnect symbol over him.
yeah,
His ping's gonna refresh and he's gonna teleport next to us.
yeah. It's like the
Mid
little
conversation.
buffering symbol above his head. Everyone else goes down for breakfast. Diana, of course, comes out shortly. And we'll join you all at the breakfast table.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I had to get up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And August's ping goes back to normal, and he teleports to everyone else at the breakfast table.
Oh, it's broke. Okay.
Are you broken again?
Haven?
There goes his
And-
ping.
And now we're back. Hello.
There he
Oh.
is. Fuck.
It's very.
Hello.
They're gone.
Okay, so I guess we're going to go see the queen. What are we like trying to do? Just to talk about the
I-
princess, or
I guess I just have to talk about my time with Metzi.
okay?
Didn't also you say that you saw her? Or at least someone
I-
that looked like her?
As I look over to
I-
Diana.
Oh, I think so. It wasn't very long ago.
so that's probably something.
Oh, there goes August again.
Yeah, I was on the inner bend of the Caldan River. And this group of Yanti approached me from the
I don't know what
east.
that is.
So, what?
I don't know what that is.
The river
I'm not
or
from around here.
it's a river on the other side of the continent.
Oh,
Yeah, there was ruins there that I was trying to investigate, and now I'm here with you guys. I'm lucky I had my backpack on me at the time.
thank you, August.
Um,
Well, wasn't it a colleague who did it?
it was August's fault.
Oh well, yeah.
Guess we should go see the queen then, huh? Cassius, what did you make everyone for breakfast?
Oh, I made, pointing to my own plate. I made eggs with a little bit of cheese and garlic,
Mm-hmm.
some seasoning, and then I made, shredded potatoes, hashed browns. Nothing special on those. Some salt, some pepper, little onion powder, little green onion.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy. They had some stuff here in the
Wow.
fridge. Oh,
And it's gone.
he ate the plate.
Delicious.
Leaping frog, what the fuck?
Mm.
There's nothing on the table in front of him.
That's not what they mean by clean your plate.
Mm.
No.
Mm.
Shall we?
A part of the table too. Damn.
A big bite
He
mark
was just
taken out of
go
the table.
hunky.
Just unhinged its jaw. Fuck. We'll say that that's close recipe-wise. I don't know. Egg salad.
Yeah.
You guys can
Sure.
add, for the next 8 hours, you guys can add your proficiency bonus to any healing you receive. Wow. Don't forget that. I probably will. Ugh. I'm not entirely sure what to do here because you guys are supposed to go see the queen, and August is very important for this.
Yep.
This is unfortunate, isn't it?
Very much so. Hmm. I will give him a little
Okay.
smack. Oh,
I am again. I'm sorry. The good news is I just got approved for health insurance again.
Nice.
oh hell yeah.
Yeah. But fuck, I missed a lot.
Oh, they were just yapping at breakfast, waiting for you,
Okay.
kind of idly.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
No, it's all good.
Well, yeah, I don't know where the conversation left off, but fucking yeah, I guess I just gotta tell her what I know about her.
Are we looking to, like, I don't know, get help from the queen?
I'm
Maybe even financial.
assuming
I still have my debt, and we were here to do that.
I don't know if they'll be able to
Maybe.
give financial help in the middle of a war, Leaping Frog. Wars are expensive.
Eh,
maybe we can see what she can do.
How much? Do you remember how much you had left on that debt?
A lot.
big number.
Ugh. Yeah.
More than
and
more than
he's
more
gonna
than
count his
7
fingers.
GP.
It was 2 something, but it was a big number. Million? I
Oh.
think I remember million.
Oh gosh. That's another thing we
So
have to think
yeah,
about. How are we gonna earn 2 million gold while also doing the bounty? Oh my gosh.
so yeah, no, I don't know if she can help with that, but like if she has jobs.
I don't know. I guess all we can do is ask, right?
Couldn't hurt, right?
If we make a good impression, we'll ask.
And if we don't make a good impression,
Probably not a good idea to make it worse.
eh.
We'll see what we can do on the way. I don't have any ideas right now, but we'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
If we make a bad impression, they send us to the Nth Dominion, dude.
Send us to where?
The Nth Dominion?
Who?
It's far away.
Nobody wants to go there.
I don't know where there is.
It's a continent, kind of far away. Other side of the world, really. There's a lot of academics there. It's mostly filled with Aarakocra.
Is it where books live?
Sometimes.
Oh,
They're kind of assholes over there, though.
oh. I don't want to deal with that.
Are they mean to the books?
No, they're mean to everyone else around them. There's a lot of border disputes and wars and stuff.
Oh, like here.
A little bit, yeah. I
I
mean,
don't know if it's messed up to say.
nobody really likes the Empire or the Dominion. They're both really expansionist.
I don't want to go there.
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
Cassius and August like nodding in like unison.
You.
They're like, they're also like weirdly racist over there.
Oh,
Yeah, they've got like this whole weird like, oh, Aarakocra superiority thing, and they I hear about it all the time because the tabaxi from Mewen came over to Doveport a lot because like the boat trip's not that bad.
There's other tabaxi?
We've talked about this leaping frog.
I forgot.
But yeah, they come over a lot. The southern part of Coral, where the Ended Dominion is, it used to be full of a lot of Goliaths. But they all got pushed out by the Aarakocra of the Dominion, and now the Goliaths are cohabitating with the Tabaxi on Mewen. But it's like not like their ancestral homes and holy sites and stuff are all within I don't remember what the mountain range is called. There's a big mountain range there though.
But basically, they can't do their rites and whatnot because they're not in the sacred grounds.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
Yeah. It's bad over there. Like over here, at least from what I know of the skirmish between the Empire and Pythonus, it's more of a skirmish and not like a war. Because Pythonus doesn't have like the troops to actually fight against something as big as the Empire, so it's like the tactics are a lot more sneaky. Like find a patrol of Empire soldiers sneak up behind him, get rid of him, hide in the desert, because the Empire's not good at desert combat or something.
Actually taught me a good bit of stealth while she was out there, too. Well, more than what I know.
Mm.
She, she was she was one of the best I've ever seen when it came to kill an empire. But I am unnecessarily ranting, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, save your reminiscing for your mother-in-law.
Angry eyebrows, he blushes blue a little bit.
He's blushing.
Oh, that's cute.
You would hardly believe that he is an esteemed criminal at any given moment.
Yeah, I never would have known she was royal.
Didn't act like it.
It might have been signs, but I didn't see any. She, during our plan, she liked to play counter, which was just seeing who could take out more Empire soldiers before we got to the nearest advisor that we were targeting. I don't think
That sounds like the kind of woman you'd be into, yeah.
I don't think I ever beat her.
Can I go back and ask a question? You said you never saw signs that she was royal. What exactly are the signs?
Do you know any signs of royalty?
Crown.
I pointed Leaping Frog. She wasn't wearing one.
A more affluent way of speaking.
I just figured she was smart.
It sounds. There's small little gestures and body movements that people of that class will do. So it's.
So August is stupid.
I would imagine.
Yeah. Did I know it sounds weird? Did you two ever at any point shake hands when you first became acquainted?
Buffering sound. Like it's not even invented yet, but if it were a sound, you'd be able to see the fucking 90s printer sounds coming out of August.
Oh, just a fucking dial-up modem.
To add, I would imagine that she probably had proper table manners. Unlike you ape, get your elbows off the table.
Elbows are supposed to be off the table?
Yeah.
Elbow on his head.
Get off of me.
Flashback to her telling August explicitly she's royalty, and he just frog blinks.
Exactly.
My mom's a queen.
August absolutely was looking at her like, yeah, she is pretty. She is as pretty as royalty. I believe that.
Wow, look at her eyes.
Flashback to her like talking about her home life, and she's like, "Yeah, my mother, Her Majesty."
Just brings out a scroll, and it's literally like a whole painted family tree, and she's explaining it all.
She has a whole family crest displayed on on the front of her persons at all times.
Just ripping off of what Tri said. My mother's a queen. Hell yeah, all women are queens.
we love a supportive guy.
You know what the worst part about it is?
Canon?
I was absolutely talking to Beanie about how that'd be canon.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Can we call August a himbo?
I think he's too twink.
Yeah. Twinkbo.
Twink bow. I think that's called a recurve.
What?
Different type of bow.
Huh?
Archery.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Joke going over the head.
Yeah.
Arcing over the head like an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Look, don't worry about it. Alright. So, we ready to go see a queen?
Yes.
I guess
No.
so.
No.
I'm not going to be talking to her. It's all going to be August,
Yeah.
unless she has invaluable cooking supplies or ingredients. In which case, maybe I'll ask for a sample or 2 or 10.
Well, that's probably not a good idea.
Dang, he's gonna hang his head.
They gotta keep the food for, like, you know, the people here.
Are we not people here?
No.
We're gonna be
That's
leaving, so no!
that's my pretty little eyelashes, longingly. For more food in my sack.
You've got, like, 20 fish!
Fine. I guess.
World's gonna go into a famine just because Cassius is just holding all of the food he possibly can in his frickin'
All-
lunchbox.
All they need to do is ask.
Shaped Cassius.
Oddly, all of the food in Python is shaped Cassius.
Okay, let's move on. So, you all have breakfast and begin to head out. Nestled within the heart of the city, you all find yourselves approaching a giant set of stairs. A group of 5 guards stands in the shade on either side of the stairs, standing at attention and watching those who are approaching. Their gaze settles on all of you as you get closer, clearly suspicious of foreigners. Luckily, Zuma is with you, and the guards do not move to block your path, thus leaving you to climb multiple stories of stairs. The stone beneath your feet as you begin the arduous climb in the desert has been bleached by the sun, a shimmering bright white that's hard to look at directly. As you all approach the top, some more out of breath than others, you finally come to the entrance of the Ivory Palace. A set of beautiful iron-wrought gates swing open for you all to enter, revealing the interior of the palace grounds properly. The first thing you notice is another set of stairs, leading even higher. But surrounding that set of stairs are layers and layers of square buildings and rooms. Beautiful murals adorn the stone walls, and stunning colorful fabrics are stretched between the wall and pillar of the palace grounds, both blocking out the sun and bathing everything in a wide spectrum of beautiful colors. The palace grounds are absolutely abuzz with activity, though. Much like the streets of Anuari outside, the entire palace is covered in supply crates. Various Yuanti walk to and fro, organizing rations, medicine, and other critical materials to be shipped off to wherever they need to be in order to aid with the war effort. Behind one open doorway, a dining hall has been converted to barracks. Behind another, a ballroom has been converted to a medical wing. Even the Ivory Palace, previously a symbol of prosperity and resilience amid the hostile desert landscape, has devoted itself completely towards fending off the Solvay Empire for as long as it can. Zuma presses on, however, leading you all up that second set of stairs towards the final, long hallway to the Queen's chamber. When you get to the top, he turns and looks at you all. The Queen is waiting for you all at the other end of this hallway. Please, for the love of God, behave. My reputation has been wrapped up in this, too.
I bow down.
Appreciate
Actually, I
it.
wasn't really thinking about anything else. I just give him a bow.
Just keep those manners in front of the queen, and I think you'll all do fine.
10 will sort of like lower her head a little bit and just say, thank you, Zuma, for everything, and sorry for all the trouble if we've caused any. Thank you so much for helping us get here.
It's no problem, I suppose, though one day if I ever come calling for a favor, I hope you all help me out in return.
Absolutely. For all you've done for us, we absolutely.
I appreciate it. Always good to have friends in hopefully high places, Zuma says, looking over at you, August.
We'll be there for you. You heard the transfer from Haven to August.
Yeah.
Let's say we pimping out August now. Let's go.
Wouldn't be the
Round
first
2,
time.
baby.
I
Are you
mean-
ready?
We've been doing that the whole campaign.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything with the Lost Counselor.
Yeah. Where's my cut, huh? Did you get payment?
Motherfucker, I did that so you didn't fuck up your relationship. Where's my cut, bitch?
Haven did a bro a solid on the 2-man adventure. 10 was like shit. 10 was like shit. I have to offer my womanly body to this lust demon, and then August pats her on the shoulder with glints in his eyes, and he's like,
I was gonna
Don't
say
worry.
lowers newspaper, deep sigh. Fucking all right.
"Don't worry, fret not, my beautiful queen. I'll save your budding lesbian relationship by offering my ass as well."
August is an ally.
Rosie
you-
can't be mad at both of us.
Are you really an ally if you don't get pegged by the Lust Counselor to save a lesbian?
I'm a hitman, not a monster.
I'm a villain, not a monster.
Fuck, dude.
Do you think that's why Akali's mad?
Hard to
He's
say.
homophobic.
No, because he's the envy demon. He's the envy counselor, and you went and had sex with Akali 4 billion sessions ago, and then you went and hooked up with the lust counselor. I think once or twice.
Yeah, no, he told me.
Twice,
he
yeah.
told me that was why.
Oh, I thought by fraternizing they were like you were like trying to get on the good side to everybody. I didn't know if it was the
Yeah,
actual.
no,
like,
he
the-
very
the
specifically said the
quality.
lust counselor and doing work for Damien.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so both.
Did you get your freak on with Damien while I wasn't looking?
No, he just wasn't happy I did work for Damien. He's the envy counselor. I'm assuming ideally I shouldn't have talked to anybody.
Basically.
Silly.
All right. Anyway, you guys all have approached the end of the hallway. Zuma has departed by now, after telling you guys good luck. And all that's standing between you and the throne room is a set of heavy doors.
I guess August is
Can't leave me for
taking the
deep.
charge. August is taking the charge, so he'll walk up to the doors and I don't. Are they too heavy to push?
No.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just take a really deep breath and just. Here's hoping we don't start anything, and I'll just push the doors open, I guess.
Okay. As the
Please tell
heavy.
me-
Huh?
I was about to say, please tell me there's like a smaller, much more easily manageable door built in to the big door.
queen has a sense of humor.
As the heavy doors to the throne room are pushed open, the room on the other side is revealed to be long and low. These ceilings are not particularly tall or grand by any means. A single red carpet stretches down the center of the throne room, with various sections of the long room sectioned off into smaller areas. There is a small barrack area, more storage, a large area filled with documents, maps, messages from ground troops, books, and scrolls scattered across the central planning desk. But in the back, sitting on a stone throne, and lit from behind by a giant square opening carved into the wall, sits the queen, watching you all with tired eyes. She is by no means a young woman, several streaks of gray contrasting against the rest of her black hair, pulled into a large, low ponytail that's been sectioned into several smaller sections by golden bands. The beginnings of wrinkles on her face and around the corners of her eyes indicate a life lived in joy and happiness, making the concerned frown she wears now look out of place, a result of stress and worry rather than from being an unhappy individual in general. Her clothes are loose and flowing, but she is pointedly wearing pants and more practical garments in case of sudden attacks on the palace. Beside her stands another older woman, tall, broad, and muscular, standing at attention with a great sword in front of her. Her hair is pulled into a high ponytail to keep it out of her face and off her neck, revealing a rather large scar that runs up her neck and across her face. This woman is deadly serious, glaring at you all as you slowly approach the throne. When you're all close enough, this woman's grip tightens on her blade as the queen addresses your group. They tell me one of you has seen my daughter.
I step up, and this is high royalty, I'm assuming, so I step up and I immediately take a knee and introduce myself. My name is August, Your Highness. It's an honor. Yes, I'm familiar with your daughter.
Familiar with. What does that imply?
We had met in Everfield. Beanie, help. Has it been a year?
Yeah, about a year.
Okay. We met in Everfield about a year ago. She hadn't told me of her royal affiliation, which is why I say familiar. But I had done everything I could to show her around Everfield and given her all the best hospitality I could give.
Everfield.
Yes, Your Highness.
It's a dangerous place for her to be. But she's not with you now.
Unfortunately, it's been about a year since I've seen her. We were going to meet up. I had thought we had become very good friends. We were to meet up and go out for drinks, and I had never found her after that point. I'll admit I've been looking for her since.
And you've no evidence as to her whereabouts currently?
I myself do not, but another member of our group has seen her more recently than I, and I'll gesture to Diana.
Diana, at that point, she first glances at Cassius, looking nervous, gently squeezes his hand before letting go and stepping forward to stand not quite beside August, but a step behind him. At which point she curtsies respectfully towards the queen. She. Yeah, I'm a researcher, and I was studying ruins near the Kaldan River when a group of Yuan-ti came to see if I was okay. One of them, their name was Metzley. They made sure I was okay. They gave me a little gift of some spices, and then they went on their way. That was maybe a week or two ago at this point. At which point the queen kind of like sits up a bit in her throne. She's not far off then. Still in Empire territory. You see the queen kind of closes her eyes, takes a deep breath. This information is beyond valuable. I appreciate you all coming to see me today. Thank you.
August is still on a knee, and he'll absolutely... Fuck, I'm putting the words together.
That's alright.
I would like to apologize, be it too forward, Your Highness, but during her time in Everfield, we had run into dangers. I did everything I could to protect her, but your daughter is an amazing fighter. I was as much as I had her back, she had mine, and I've never been the best at keeping promises, but I will do everything I can to bring her back when I can find her, if I can find her.
Seems she's made quite the dedicated friend in you.
Yes, Your Highness. She was, for the time we spent together, a guiding light in a very dark place.
You said the two of you ran into danger. What sort of danger were you getting up to?
Your Highness, while she was there, she had vocalized a lot of her opinions against the Solvay Empire. And I took it upon myself to help her. Between the two of us, we spent about a year together dismantling whatever operations we could run into together.
Meaning?
Killing advisors, interfering with whatever plans we could come across upon the grapevines, I suppose. Anything that we could do to interrupt Empire operations, we had done.
See, the queen kind of like looks to the side, away from everyone in the room. I see. That does sound like her. Always had a stubborn streak. Well, I thank you for this information. If you do see her, please urge her to come home.
August finally gets up from one knee and places a hand on his chest, to swear the next words that come out of his mouth. I'll do everything in my power to find her.
I thank you for helping my daughter and, by extension, all of Pythonis. Her unknown fate has been quite the sore spot for us. Though obviously we've had more important things to be worrying about, unfortunately. If there's anything I can do to aid you in your search, we will be sending our own forces out to look for her now that we have a slightly narrowed down idea of where she may be. But if there's anything I can do, please let me know.
I haven't here. No decisions made on my own anymore. Do we want to ask for something? First thoughts were transport to Everfield, but we could also go like the crazier route and be like, hey, can you pay my cat's debt?
I don't think they're gonna be paying 2 million realistically. Like Rosie said, they're in the middle of a war.
Perchance, do you have any spare coin for our pet cat?
Realistically, I don't think Leaping Frog's getting that job.
Maybe tuppence, please?
Spare change.
You have an allowance.
I did all my chores, please.
No, I think this is up to you, August.
How we feeling about asking for transport to Everfield?
I don't know if that's gonna go well. I mean, the only transport that I can think of is by boat. And even then, I don't know how well that's gonna go.
Okay.
We might get fucking shut down.
Okay. So is that generally a no to asking?
You can
Well,
certainly
they
ask to
said-
see what the options are.
I was gonna say they said that they were gonna send out a search party, right? So you could inquire how they are intending on transporting said search party, and then if it's something that we like, we can maybe go, hey, whilst you're doing the resources, could we hitch a
Could we
ride?
borrow a wagon, maybe? Fuck it, yeah, sure. If I may, Your Highness, how would you be sending these search parties? Just by foot?
Correct, yes. Boat travel isn't really an option, as the ships would be shot down by the Empire's navy. And the carts don't exactly work well on the sand. Besides, the troops will be quicker and quieter if they're on foot. And in a war like this, that's of the utmost importance.
I understand. Well, outside of that, I don't think we'd be able to ask you for anything, Your Grace.
In that case, I have a gift then. If
I'm sorry.
if you all are to be aiding not only my daughter, but Pythoness at large, I would like to give you an accessory of sorts. There are many scout patrols out in the desert if you will be crossing it, and having these amulets will signify that you are protected by me. So if those patrols are of Yanti in origin, they will not harm you. It's not much, but it will be safe passage, at least from our forces.
I immediately bow to her. Thank you, Your Grace.
I wouldn't recommend keeping them out and about once you get into the Empire proper, but be good to have on your person. At that point, the queen looks over to that angry-looking woman with the great sword beside her. Zayana, if you could, and she kind of gestures and trails off as the woman, who apparently you now know is called Zayana, she relaxes, puts her great sword on her back, and goes and retrieves a little wooden box. The wooden box inside has these little tiny amulets with a serpent design carved into them, and she will hand one out to every member of the party, which will be in your inventory shortly. I have to do it manually.
Thank you. I don't know if it's blasphemous or disrespectful to tell the queen she pretty, so I'm not going to.
Is up to August, and if he has enough of a filter.
Haven will say he does and duct tape his mouth.
Well then, friend of my daughter, I bid you good luck. I'm afraid there's not much else I can do for you, but thank you for giving me some news of my daughter.
I'm hoping next time I return it'll be with her.
As am I. Thank you, August.
I bow.
She kind of like nods her head. If that is all, then you could make your way out of the palace. We have much work to do.
Then August is leading the way out because holy shit, she didn't kill me.
Mission complete.
Mission complete.
She didn't kill me and maybe likes me.
You didn't tell her that you're fucking her daughter, so...
I don't think that's something you should tell your potential spouse's parents on the first impression.
Well, that's the thing. She doesn't know you're a potential spouse.
I was gonna say, I like to imagine if August went out drinking, just like flings open the door with a bottle of whiskey and just goes, "Sup, mom?"
Am I royalty?
So with that, you all bow respectfully and make your way outside of the Ivory Palace, to the streets of Onuari below.
If I may, I just want to leave this as a note. I don't think it would have been appropriate to be like, "Hey, your daughter's missing. I'm fucking her and might marry her when we get back." Fuck you.
You're not fair.
I feel like if I'm gonna say something about our relationship, she should be here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who
It
knows?
is wise for them to meet the parents, talk to, have both parties there.
And
Yes.
if anything, Metsu should probably be the person to be like, "Ma, I met a guy."
But also August
I have
power
poor
move.
chasing men. This one.
August it would have been a power move to be like, "Hey, I'm fucking your daughter. I'll bring her back."
You just push in like the chamber doors, like, "I'm poking your daughter." He just walks out.
Make no mistake, August is sweating bullets right now. He's more used to killing royalty than he is talking to them.
Really, I didn't think he used bullets. Da-da-da-da-da.
Technically, he doesn't. I haven't loaded Steel Horse yet.
No, Steel Horse doesn't require ammo.
Yeah,
I still know you've got the 19 for King Stallion.
yeah, that's true.
Well, that was something, wasn't it?
August flops over.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he's dead now.
He's dead now.
She didn't kill me.
With the stick.
Can't believe it.
No, I think
You know, for
you did pretty good.
yeah, I was gonna say, for someone who's managed to be rude to non-royalty, you handled royalty really professionally,
Yeah.
surprisingly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My first and only love turned out to be royalty, and I just had to talk to her mom, and she didn't kill me.
Congratulations.
Yep, you are still alive. Unfortunately.
I'm gonna ignore that. If we bring her back, am I gonna have to wear a different outfit?
Probably.
I would definitely lose the assless chaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a good look for royalty.
You can see August's realization of like, oh fuck, like eyes fully dilated. Am I royalty?
Well, not yet.
Not until you marry her.
We planned on kids.
Wow.
You're gonna be royalty. Wow, Prince August.
Congratulations.
You're gonna live in there. That's gonna be your house.
You're gonna be all fancy.
I haven't done any
Hey,
nobility. I haven't done nobility shit since I was a child.
Did she ever tell you why she left?
I also don't think it would have been a good idea to tell her we were planning on killing the king of the Solvay Empire.
Probably not.
Usually no.
No, she disappeared the night we were supposed to make a dig at the king. I thought she was dead up until this point.
Well,
Fuck.
we can try and find her, but I think we have more important things to do.
I have to stay
Apparently go
alive.
north.
You have to stay alive.
out of context or out of character, that means you have to learn how to disengage.
Damn.
August just. It's even better because it's absolutely in character. August just realized, wait a minute, I can't just act like I have nothing to live for anymore. Fuck. August is absolutely having a moment of like, I have done nothing but just go with what I have been given, and now I actually have a reason to live. Fuck.
So, Prince August, what are we doing next?
Don't do that.
Prince
Your Highness.
August!
We're not doing that.
No, we're totally doing that, Prince August.
Where are we heading, my liege?
Your Royal Highness.
Lead onward, sire. You said lead, sire, not brain fart. Please get your act together.
I
Here, we have to stand
guess.
up straight.
I guess we have to look for the nearest cart and make a break for Everfield.
Didn't the queen say carts don't work good on the sand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
and I
sure
guess we
we're
gotta
gonna
look
have to
for
do
the-
foot.
What if?
I guess we gotta look.
What if we got a sled of sorts?
Who's pulling it?
What's a sled?
It's like a cart, but instead of wheels, it's got treads. I guess is the word. It's got like slats, kind of.
What are
You would see
treads?
you would see people use them like in the snow, and I imagine snow and sand are similar in texture. At least for
No.
riding on top of.
I think we're walking.
I think
I
we're
think so
laughing.
too.
Okay.
We're on the road again.
On the road again.
Just can't wait to
Rolling
get
on
on
the
the
road
road
again.
again.
I mean, it's been a little bit since we've been like traveling.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, we've usually been thrown in a blender.
The last
What's a
traveling.
blender?
The last
That
traveling
thing
we
that
did was
spins.
Slagtown.
That was a while ago.
It feels like forever.
Anything but Slagtown.
It wasn't that bad.
You'd be surprised.
You guys were so mean to the demons there.
They started it. I mean, Cassia started it, but they started it.
I started
oh my
nothing.
God, oh my God, she wanted me to settle down in Anuari for months.
August.
I think we need to like move him physically.
Should we carry him?
I think he's too heavy.
He gets up. I'm alright.
I think he's lying.
Right? I think he's lying. I think he's not being honest with us.
Man, August is
We
going to be the
can go.
father to the future sovereign of the Pythonus.
Sovereign.
Sovereign.
Thank you.
Sopnerati.
Slowly, like concrete scrape turning to Diana. Was a sovereign.
Like a king or queen.
Oh. But they already have a queen.
Well, that queen's going to die eventually.
I would. Yeah, I would imagine.
And then the next queen would probably be Metzi. But then they'll need another ruler after that, so... Good luck, August.
There are eye bags.
You still have a level of exhaustion.
I don't have a flask in my inventory, but if I had one, he would be drinking.
You could take a swig of the soup skin.
He does. He absolutely takes a swig of the soup skin.
Swig of fucking broth.
Mm.
I
A
hate
hearty
that
soup does a
so
lot of
much.
healing. You. Plus, it's warm out, so it's probably
God.
already a little warm.
It's warm and salty and just... Oh, God.
It's It's not whiskey.
It's not whiskey.
No, it's actually chicken.
Thought it was gin.
No, it's chicken.
It's
So-
heated up wine.
We should probably start
No, it's-
walking, yeah?
August starts walking. August
Which way we
starts walking,
going?
looking at the ground.
North.
Just
Oh, okay.
can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah.
So we got desert clothing. Just out of question, what does that entail?
Whatever you wanted to.
Okay, cool.
Clothes that are suitable for like a trek in the desert.
You're
Not a
Cool.
fashionable.
So I would like to imagine that there's a hood for keeping head out of sun,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like
Cool.
extra cloth there for hoods or head wraps or however you want to do it.
Fantastic.
A lot of desert clothing has like almost like a handkerchief or like a bandana kind of fabric to it, or like
I was
almost
just
like
making
a,
sure
almost
because
like a
10
linen.
doesn't really do well with the heat. And we're
Mm.
walking through a fucking desert.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Think about
that
it.
sounds
Think
better.
about it this way: Cassius wears a raincoat all the time, and he wears his wellies everywhere.
Well, you would have changed
Yeah,
into
now
your
you're
but
desert
dying.
you
clothes.
can be handbagged. You don't need to exert yourself.
I imagine with enough force, 10 could be handbagged.
Ten's the strongest member of the party.
You know who's the second strongest member of the party?
Rosie,
Rosie?
but she's little.
But not the heaviest.
Is it Rosie? I think I have more strength than Rosie.
Oh, you do.
Alright,
I
do.
can't read.
It would be me.
Maybe you and Rosie together could carry 10 if she passes out from heat exhaustion.
Awesome.
Okay, that was it.
Anywho, we're
Sorry.
heading north.
We're heading up. We're going up.
We're going up.
We're
Uh,
going up.
so with August still in a daze, as everything sort of sinks in that he may be a future king, or at least prince consort. He's just there to fuck.
Yo.
I mean, the queen will have all
August,
the
you
power, you
sneaky-
know.
August, you sneaky dog. Ooh.
He's trophy husband.
Yeah, he's gonna be trophy husband.
My
Maybe you should
husband
keep the
is
assless chaps if you're going to be the trophy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
at that
just-
point you'll be clappable.
show off the
I
goods.
just want to say that it's going to be the funniest fucking shit thinking about Metzi at like nobility meetings and like other other nobles being like, yeah, no, my husband is a nobleman. My husband's got the most. My husband used to be a hitman,
Still is, arguably.
but my
I don't know,
husband
man.
used to kill people.
Okay, so with August still in a daze, you all head out towards the northernmost exit of Onyuari. You guys pass through the exterior walls, past some very confused guards because they didn't see you enter. And you guys are faced with an endless expanse of sand in front of you. It is going to take so you guys can travel for about 8 hours in a day before you start taking on levels of exhaustion. So it depends on how fast you want to go.
I don't suppose we could pull some method of teleportation out of our ass, do we?
Do we
I
want to?
Don't think we can get the panda pod to work again. We at least know that it has modifications now.
What if you wish
Still
for
the
a
same
wagon that works
limitations.
in the sand?
What?
What if you wish for a wagon that works in the sand?
Wagons don't increase how fast you
Travel
guys can
time.
move. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
If we are leaving the town, can I, like, looking on the the ever present expanse of sand, of desert, Can I go up to one of the guards, one of the UNT guards? Because I know they don't speak common,
They do
right?
not
But I want to
speak
ask. I want to ask if there's any sort of like what's the word? Like gesturing, right? Like how August was doing with like the drinking. I want to go up and wave, wave high, tee hee. Um, gauge their response.
They look very confused.
Um, okay, awesome. As we all are. Um,
Sorry, I do
point. Can
really,
I?
I do really want, I want to put this in real quick before I forget. The benefits
Sorry.
of wagon travel for you guys, so like if you had like a horse and cart would mean that, you guys could do other things while you're traveling. Like say, while you're traveling, you could attune to something, or Rosie could work on her spells, or you could pray, or whatever the fuck, because you'd be
Meditate or
sitting down.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the benefit of a horse and cart.
Does it not increase our speed?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Ah. I mean, I can still try to ask. Um, I guess in their confusion, turn around, half turn, gesture to sand, and then point to the horizon, tracing the horizon. Um, maybe like gesturing like reins, almost like a horse or other animal or other like livestock of sorts. Maybe and then maybe like a like shrug gesture, like maybe how, where kind of like body language.
They have no
Type.
idea what the fuck you're trying to say.
Yeah, I tried. I
What if you
mean,
tried riding Kevin like a horse?
The queen also the
Oh,
queen
sorry.
also did specifically say to you guys, I think you might have been AFK at the time, Hemos, but
I think I was.
a horse and cart would not be effective over the sand.
Mm-hmm.
So if anything, that would slow you down.
Uh-huh. Well, like reins can go on like any kind of animal. I was just like gesturing like what I'm familiar with type shit,
Yeah, but again, it's not just the horses, it's also the horse and the cart.
Mm-hmm.
The cart is also part of the problem. Cassius,
Does
what
say
the
Breath of the Wild.
Cassius, what the fuck are you doing?
Charades.
We gotta go.
August, did you let
I'm
your
really
boss
hoping on
know
a
that
crazy joke.
we're on our way?
Fuck.
Actual grimacing behind August while he's contemplating. Mm.
Okay. I mean, we all know about him at this point. I don't think there's any reason to go anywhere private, and I'll pull out this sending stone.
Okay.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just gonna fucking blast through it and just. We're on the way with Diana.
It takes a moment for you to get response before you hear Kaimos' voice. I don't know how you did it, August, but I'm impressed. Make haste if you can. See you soon.
We're leaving Pythonus. We're on our way there.
Noted. I'll see you in a week or so.
And I put the stone away in the fucking deep ass fucking sigh of relief to the point of damn near deflating completely.
He doesn't sound pissed, at least.
Yeah, less likely to explode you.
I told him I was gonna find her. I found her. That's all he wanted. Now it's just a matter of getting to him.
Which didn't seem like it was urgent. He
No.
understood the travel time, or whatever.
He's got a
Bobby's-
history of being really not okay with not meeting deadlines.
The deadline that
You
you set
Yeah.
for yourself.
I don't want to talk about it.
Mm.
Man,
It's my first
it's a good thing
retrieval.
Metsy's gonna be the queen, not you.
It's my first retrieval. I'm a lot more used to the combat aspect than the taking aspect.
taking a couple steps like between like August and Diana, almost giving her like a pseudo cover at the combat statement.
Uh-huh.
Jesus. He doesn't exist. Never mind. God's alive. You are really convinced I'm gonna hurt her.
Well, maybe not you, but
Yeah, I do
I'm
think
not
he
cool
doesn't
about
either.
it. That's a lot of faith in a maybe, August.
If he killed any researcher with important shit he ran into, I'd be without his sister.
I still don't buy it.
Well, you don't have to. If it comes out to be something shitty, we'll figure it out from there.
Just squint. That's it.
Anyway, let's go walk, you know?
Walking time.
Smug
We're
ass
on the way.
cat mouth taken from a royal.
You're not married yet.
Can I bonk him?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Until
go for it.
then,
But I think you gave it to a royal.
until then,
Alright,
you're
I'm
just
bonking him.
a peasant.
Oh, what? No, I'm not allowed to say I'm right.
Ugh, come on, let's keep walking before it gets too hot.
It feels nice, actually.
You are crazy.
It will
I
not
know
be
I'm leaving
nice
frog.
soon.
And half naked.
Crazy frog.
Ow?
Ba, 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 da, ba.
Buddy, half your chest is out.
That so's yours?
Yeah, but I'm...
He's got more clothes on than you, leaving rug.
Yeah, because I was born and raised in a desert.
Let's just keep moving. Fuck.
Yeah, please.
Rosie carrying 10 in a bucket.
Oh, liquid.
Okay, so off you guys go. Across the desert. So you guys are going to be traveling for 8 hours. I'm presuming just at a standard pace.
Probably, yeah.
All right. Bam.
Oh. Oh.
It's cinematic, guys.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
This summer,
The
we
music
will travel
changed and
for
I'm
8
afraid.
hours.
I've been given a request in chat.
Hmm? Oh no! Oh no!
Is it
One,
by the hands of
two,
Liam Neeson?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Leaving Frog, no!
8, 9,
I'll be here forever.
10,
He doesn't know that many
11,
numbers!
12.
Why would you tell him to do that?
Leafy Frog, what are you doing?
There's at least 12 bajillion sand in this desert.
At least.
He's not wrong.
But
At
it's
You-
cumulative, so
maybe
it's
we-
just one big sand.
Maybe we should get a recount.
How'd you
No.
get to 12
1,
bajillion from 10?
2, 3. What? I lost count.
Now he's got to start over.
1,
This is the
2.
equivalent of that character singing 99 bottles on the wall.
No.
Don't make him sing. Don't forget the lyrics.
99 bottles of... I forgot the word.
I forget what number he's on.
That is so perfect that I got hit with ads the second you said bottles.
99 bottles commercial break.
Literally, it's a movie break too.
Okay. So as you guys begin to travel away from Onuari, the hustle and bustle of the city slowly fades away until it is nothing but just the desert heat beating down upon you. It's quiet. You can occasionally hear like a bird squawking in the distance, but right now it's just you and the wind. Off to one side in the very distance, you can see what looks like a downright awful storm buffeting the landscape. But it's pretty far to the west of you guys, so you feel pretty confident. You think that it's not going to reach this far. But who knows? Got to keep you on your toes. But yeah, what is the marching order for you guys as you're walking?
I'll take the rear.
Okay.
No, this is August Stark. You could take the front.
Okay, I take the front.
Okay, I'll just take the front.
I'll take
Good
second.
I'll take third.
Do 4.
No,
Hmm.
who's on fourth?
Cassius, you
Then I'll
said you
probably
fourth?
take the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Diana will go right behind you. Cassius.
Yippee.
And then the lesbians in the back.
Wow.
Wow.
I guess while we're setting up, if I can just throw some more bullshit out there.
Go for it.
August turns to the ladies in the back, and you two seem to know somewhat about higher society. What is
Unfortunately. What's what?
we met in a tavern, Metzi and I.
Okay.
Is it supposed to mean something in terms of royalty? If first time we met, she had bought me a beer. I mean, I met her in the middle of a tavern brawl. The whole thing blew over, and I sat at the counter. I was about to order a beer, and she put gold onto the table, ordered for the both of us for the rest of the night.
I don't think that's a royal thing. I think it's just she likes you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just what people do. Like, If you were to go out into a tavern and you liked the look of someone or you had gotten chummy with someone, you might feel inclined to buy them a drink to start a conversation. It's a conversation starter. So that's just a people thing. She liked you.
Yeah.
Huh. Can't say I'm used to that.
You talked about having kids. Did you not
Yeah,
get that she liked you?
I was a lot further into it. I figured she did. I don't. I have a lot of questions. I think I'm still processing almost toppling a government with a woman who turned out to be royalty.
Yeah, I guess that's a big reveal.
She drank me under a table so many times.
Skill
Don't say
issue.
that. Don't say that after you were talking about having kids.
Yeah, no. Don't say that, August.
I'm just saying, for a royal, she could down whiskey more than any of us.
She seems your type.
Just because someone's noble doesn't mean that they can't like hold their alcohol.
I'm just
There are
surprised.
people too.
Yeah.
People get drunk. It's normal.
In my experience, especially royals. It's not like they have anything to do besides get drunk.
Yeah, it's not like they need to work because they're typically the
Royal.
fortune's sorted. So might as well have a little spot of alcohol with breakfast, lunch, whatever. Just why not?
I suppose so. I think y'all would like her. Just gotta find her at some point.
I think that's
Later.
yeah. We gotta keep going north and get all the way to Everfield and then come back and I guess find her and then keep going even further south to do Ten's thing and along the way we need to figure out how to help Leaping Frog.
There's a lot to do.
I feel like we should be keeping a list.
Yeah, I've got
Actually,
parchment. I can write it down.
suppose if everything works out and I had Leaping Frog on the head, I don't see any reason he can't get any favors from a new noble. Sure, we can spend some.
I'm not gonna wait multiple potential years for you to get married for this dead.
Yeah.
I just found out. I just found out she's alive. You think I'm gonna wait years?
August.
Second off,
You didn't know she was interested in you.
Then there's also the whole
You're
war
also-
thing going on.
You're also throwing around the noble title really, really easily for somebody who's not even married yet.
I thought we were calling. Excuse me. I thought we were calling me Prince August.
Yeah, like as a
I'm
joke.
gonna call you Princess Agus.
Yeah.
Yeah, princess.
It was funny when you were against it. It's not as fun
Yeah.
now you're leaning into it.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's not as funny now.
Fine.
It's not as funny. It's not as amusing now that you're doing it to boost your ego.
Excuse me.
You killed the joke, old man.
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I still have a bottle of wine from before. We can still give the king, the noble, his his alcohol with his lunch if we want.
Is that my fucking wine?
No, of course not. This is a different bottle of wine.
A different exact bottle comparatively to the one that was gone.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm gonna walk
It's
a little
got-
faster.
It's got nothing to do with the bottle that was gone before.
They make multiple like bottles that look the same. It's branding.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you really think that there's somebody out there exclusively making wine for August? Get over yourself, man. You're not even a noble yet.
August rolls his proverbial lack of pupils and keeps walking.
I would say shots fired, but that's August's job.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys end up walking all day, giving August a hard time all day. Gotta keep
As we do.
As per the usual.
you gotta keep yourselves entertained somehow, and August is the easiest target considering he's the one who caused all this.
You caused one genocide.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
apparently we got to keep you in check because your ego easily inflates, as we've just learned.
You cause one genocide and suddenly you're the bad guy.
This is why
Uh,
we bonk you.
I know I'm still concussed.
You're
He
welcome.
deserves it. Don't worry.
so you guys follow the road, or at least the semblance of a road. You can vaguely feel where like the sand has been packed down from people traveling this route over several years. And eventually, you guys make it through the hottest part of the day. The sun, bearing down over you through the noon and the afternoon until the sun slowly begins to start dipping in the sky. And given the night you had before, you know that it's going to get very cold very quickly, and you probably need to find some sort of shelter.
Can I have a little look-see around, see if I perceive anything?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Perhebe.
Perceive. Let's have a
Get
little look-see.
prohibited.
Where's my die? There it is. Shit.
I heard that. Goddamn.
It wasn't a good
Violent
roll
burn.
either. It thudded and it landed on a shit number.
Sounded like you dropped a brick.
Love it.
That's still okay for a roll too. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
She's had a bad day with the heat.
Yeah, she's not feeling too good. She needs some water. Looking around, you are trying to find like something to help, anything really. And although you guys are approaching the area where the border is, and you can kind of ever so faintly see what you assume is Solgard in the distance, there are a few like clusters of rock in the distance where you think you could probably get some shelter from like any sort of wind. It's not like a cave, but it's something.
I forgot that I was the one who rolled that, so that was in response to me. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to relay that to the party and just say how I see there's some forms of rocks that we might be able to shelter under. But there's like no buildings or anything that are close enough that I can see, at least, that we could shelter from.
Yeah, I mean, it is the desert. I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we're camping out by the rocks.
Yay, camping.
It appears so. And 10 will point the direction for August to lead the way.
Let's go.
And he walks.
Okay. Off you guys go towards these rocks as the sun starts getting lower and lower in the sky. Yeah, it's an okay little alcove, and actually you do see the remnants of like an old fire pit. In this alcove, it seems like you are not the first traveler who's used this little spot to make camp for the evening. So you all kind of like set up a little bit, exhausted from traveling for so long, in the heat. But you guys begin to make camp. Diana even actually pulls out, from her bag a little 2-person tent.
I wonder who the second person for that was going to be.
Oh no, who could you be?
Mango.
Mango.
Mango!
Mango and Bee.
Mango comes out of Leaping Frog's jacket and Cassie's his little outfit. Mango in a Cassius cosplay.
That's adorable. But yeah, are you guys you guys can get like your bedrolls all set up and ready for the night. Cassius, are you cooking something?
I imagine that the desert gets really cold at night.
Mm-hmm.
One can imagine.
Yeah.
Maybe a certain set of individuals might have a better time resisting the cold with some spicy curry, maybe.
Ooh.
In
curry.
my fancy stainless steel wok.
Could do. Could do. I don't even remember what that item does.
Any food cooked in it during a long rest can bestow plus 10 temp HP upon one creature who consumed the food you made.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's just I get one special person gets plus 10 temp HP.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hmm.
Who could it
Now
possibly be?
Now
I
I
wonder.
Cassius really likes
Mango.
Mango!
Mango
I
eats it
see.
and just suddenly gets really buff.
Mango just busts out the 6-pack.
I think I will also see about splitting up that fine wine from before teehee over dinner. I know I said lunch, but dinner for the king to be and council.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Well, just hold on. Remind me. Does temp HP reset on the following long rest or no? Is it permanent until removed?
I believe it resets on the next long rest. So, like, you guys will take a long rest, and then get the HP for the next day, and then like tomorrow night, it will disappear if you haven't used it.
Gotcha. Then
It's not like you cook and then go to bed and then it's all gone. That would be a
yeah.
fucking ass item.
You know what? I think I'll give into it. I think I'll give in to popular demand. I think I'll give it to Diana.
That's adorable.
Just in case.
I thought the popular demand was mango.
Yeah, what
I
the
was
fuck?
gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, Diana's very popular amongst the party, and she would probably want a 10 HP.
Okay, so you're making curry, right?
You're
He loves curry.
Okay.
and then I'll give some to everybody but Cassius. Because there's 7 of us.
Oh no, Cassius didn't get any.
Take Cassius. Cassius will have a few spoonfuls from the bottom of the wok. Not enough to fully satiate himself, but still enough to enjoy the food.
You still have like
Could-
rations and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say, could
Dip
10
my bread in
decline the
ration.
curry because she does well with the cold and just have one of her rations?
If you want to.
If you sure.
Doesn't want the
I guess.
spicy.
You want the spicy?
Fed up with the heat. She doesn't want it. She doesn't
But
want
like,
spice.
now that it's cold, it's like warming. It's
Yeah.
comfy.
It's getting
comfort
pretty cold
food.
very quick. But she is a winter Eladrin, so she's probably
That's
more comfortable
true.
now.
That's true.
And besides,
Yeah.
he's a fire.
I was trying not to profile my party member. Maybe she wants the soup, the gloopy goodness,
Mm-hmm. So
Easy.
you get the
My
curry.
fault. Okay.
10 will
epic.
decline it.
Okay.
Okay.
I just took a ration off my sheet.
Perfect. So for the next 8 hours, you guys are resistant to fire damage.
Yay.
Congratulations. Rosie can't blow you up
Actually-
as easily.
Yippee!
Did I know I had to step off. Did we ask Diana about archangels?
No.
Kel, can I send you something real quick in your DMs real quick?
Yeah.
Peep that.
Peeping.
But do it.
I was afraid she was going to start laughing.
Hey, at least as long as we don't see her roll a die, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You suddenly hear dice.
It's like a torrent of dice coming through my head.
Roll initiative.
It's a
Fuck it, I
communal
don't want to
nightmare.
ask any
We all have to
more.
roll initiative.
Well, okay. I do have a little roleplay question for August, actually.
What?
Okay.
See, so while everybody's eating their food, Cassius is just gonna break the yeah, wow, like the silence of of eating with August. What are the boats like in Everfield?
I
The boat?
I
Ships.
suppose this is the point where I ask Beanie if I know that.
You're not particularly familiar with boats, but you do know the End's Promise. One of their main, I want to say cover story, but I think it's basically a money laundering operation. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. I think it's the Azure Wave Trading Company or something. So they do a lot of shipping. So, you know that.
Okay.
I don't remember what it's called. I'm looking for the information. Please continue to roleplay, and I will let you know when I find it.
What do you mean? What are the boats like?
Like the ships, right? Because I know that Everfield is further north along the coast of this country, or of this continent. Quite, like visible question mark. So I was just wondering.
Well, I don't really deal in the sea side of things. End's Promise. The End's Promise works with the Azure Trading Company.
No, they
That's
are.
what you're asking me. That we are the Azure Trading Company. If that's what you're asking me.
I'm just kidding. Well, do you know the kinds of ships the Azure Wave sailing company would carry?
Not really.
Like maybe galleons of sorts?
I don't know what a galleon is.
A big ship.
Ava
Cannons.
just died a little bit saying that.
I did.
Big.
That really hurt. Somebody somewhere is like.
It's traditionally a big sailing vessel meant to house dozens of crew members, or to house what's the word? Now I'm blanking.
Well, it's a big trading company, so I'd imagine they're pretty big ships. Yeah.
Do you know if these ships have any raises eyebrow cannons of any kind? Because a galleon would have cannons.
I'm guessing it's got a lot of people like me to defend it. Most of them. I heard talk about most of them heading out towards. Beanie help.
So they do a lot of sailing. There's a special fleet of ships within Everfield that specifically head up north to Deathmoor because Everfield's kind of like the only major point to stop off at before you make that trip northwards. Because you basically need like an ice piercer ship to get through there.
Okay.
Otherwise, the other main stopping points that connect to Everfield's probably Dragonspire, and the Sapphire Village. Everywhere else is pretty far, and yeah, they show up, but those are like ships go across that lane quite often.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say like, yeah, most I ever heard was trading head towards Deathmore or Dragonspire. I've heard talk about. That's really about it.
Yeah,
I see.
it's a major port specifically because it's the capital of the empire, not because it's a convenient port.
Mhm.
Like it's usually then an end point. Either an end point for goods or a starting point for goods produced in the northern half of Samira. Knowledge.
Knowledge in my Lamborghini.
Mm. And one other question. Sorry to keep hounding you. Um, what does your boss, Kymos, think of the people within the empire, like the ones who run the show, so to
Not
speak?
from what I understand, not Beanie, stop me if I'm wrong. From what I understand, not particularly a fan. I've offered to kill the bigger names, but apparently we can't just start a war in the middle of Everfield.
Kaimos would have specifically said when you ask that they are useful idiots.
He likes to throw around useful idiots.
Gotcha. I understand. And then after every single individual response to every one of his questions, he's gonna shoot Diana one of these looks. uh,
Let me see this shit.
I love that guy's content. It's really good.
I do too. Zach the Bold, he's so funny.
I love him.
Every single question that gets answered. Looking at Diana like that.
I like to think it's not even like some of them aren't even useful questions. Like, what color is Kybos?
Just hear like the vine boom with every single one. Boom, boom, boom.
What is Kybos'
It's me
favorite drink?
trying to crack something open.
Does Kybos like the color green?
Well, does he like the color blue? Or is that brown?
His eyes are blue, so I fucking hope so.
Hope so.
August says exactly that.
Do you think it's because he's always looking for you?
I mean, blue's my default, but I'm pretty used to doing, my thing, and I turn into a taller version of Cassius.
Oh, this is Cassius with multiple A's.
It's kind of
What?
uncanny. I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, I
There's-
can only go so low, and I melt back into August.
What does that mean?
There's a height limit to what I can do.
Interesting.
Actually, while we're grilling each other, I did have a question for Diana.
Okay.
Do you know anything about archangels?
No?
Worth a shot, and I just figured since you doing research, you might know something about a dream I had the other night.
It. I'm more of an expert on gods. Sorry.
No
We
worries.
don't like those very much.
You don't like gods?
Yeah, we've had our fair share of experiences.
Understandable.
mean.
I see. um. Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, what are we at? What are we at? And he's kind of gesturing at the whole team now, because fucking feel free to pitch in. What are we at now? Raylith? I've
That's
seen
not a
as
god.
your.
Raylan isn't.
He's not a god. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. So,
And
Erdari?
Eh.
Yeah. Who else?
I
Shenzi used to know Marigold.
Oh, that's another one.
Tendo's a god.
I think the worst one we've had is Erdari. And Ten's also. Yeah, Ten knows a god too.
I saw a different god, but that's not from this world.
10, your god is the Crimson Paragon, right?
Yeah.
10 died.
Yep.
She just choked on her rations.
Dry bread.
but you have wine with it too.
Coughs up an entire loaf of bread like a Minecraft drop.
That's what eating hard types do.
Just didn't chew it. Tried swallowing it whole.
God, I am.
Yeah, the god that I know is the Crimson Paragon. Yeah.
You've talked to him a couple times, right?
If I recall correctly, it could be twice now, maybe 3 times max.
Wow. But if it's a be the cleric, I guess.
I guess so.
We're just talking about gods that we've directly met, or
Yeah, I mean, we've all met higher powers. We're just starting at gods, I guess.
do you think Lucifer counted as a god?
He was pretty tall.
If there's a size requirement, I would bet he was there.
Well,
Maybe in a sense, depends what he was like supposed to do initially. I guess I'm
He
not
was
sure
in charge of all the
how to word
counselors,
this.
right?
he was, I think, but
Was he?
I might be remembering wrong, but I think my I had a dream of sorts a little while ago. Where I believe I saw, and Beanie, you can correct me if I'm wrong too. What looked like Lucifer, as like from the eyes of Raylith, you know, in or am I
So
wrong?
no, this is the thing I specifically took notes on. Cassius said that he thought it was Lucifer. And I specifically said in the dream that it didn't look like Lucifer. So I was like, oh, Cassius is
didn't?
just
Oh.
stupid. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I remember mention of it.
Yeah, I know.
I'll play
Cassius
it
was
through.
like,
I'll play it through.
that's totally Lucifer. It looks nothing like Lucifer.
I'll play
Too much of a
it through.
twink.
I misread it once and I misread it again. I'll run it through. I'll run it through.
Yes, and.
Yeah, yes, and I'm not gonna do my oopsie daisies. But I'll finish that statement.
You had a dream with Lucifer and Raylan?
Well, I think I don't know. It was a while ago. I think I was Raylith.
You're
Receiving.
Raylith?
No. Well,
In the dream, I'm presuming.
yeah.
Oh.
Like some lucid dream where I was Raylith and I was receiving the starting to receive his divine punishment or whatever. It's still a little unclear, but something like that.
You can make a
So I
history
think
check if you want to try and remember the dream better.
yeah, I would love to.
Go for
I
it.
was I was deducting my ingredients from the curry. I'm kind of okay at history, actually.
He paid
No,
attention in class.
no, I'm not.
Oh no.
He didn't pay attention in class.
5.
No, I'm not.
no.
He did not pay attention in history class.
So you're
How do
sitting
you
there.
fuck up this bed?
So you're sitting there. You're trying to remember, and you're like, maybe.
Maybe.
You have this note of, like, you're unsure. Previously, you were like, oh yeah, that's Lucifer. Now you're like, was it Lucifer? I don't know.
Epic.
It was an angel.
You know, now that I think about it, I don't really know what happened. I think I'm just prattling on.
Either way, that'd make two of us now that had dreamt about archangels.
Oh, I dream about an angel every night. Concrete's great turn to Diana.
I roll.
Shut up, King August. Don't give me that. Don't give me that
If I'm
eye
not,
roll.
or if I'm not allowed to do it, you ain't either.
I'm allowed to do whatever.
Point is, we've encountered a lot of higher powers. How about that?
How about that?
Abada.
Isn't
It's-
that absolutely crazy?
I mean, it's rare compared to, like, everyone else in the world. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, man. I'm tired.
You know,
Isn't that bad?
my father actually led a good portion of the church activity back home, and I don't think he's ever said mention of the gods speaking back to him. So I'm not entirely a religious man myself, but I would like to think I had him beat there.
Do you think your patron's a god?
You know? I don't think I asked. Like, I don't
Oh,
think I've asked him.
good job.
I no way. I don't think
Wild.
I don't think I asked him. I don't know.
Sound.
Or damn, I didn't really ask that either.
Diana kind of, like, pats your head. And it's like, good job with that critical thinking, sweetheart.
I haven't heard. There's something
Head in hand.
so fucking funny to me about a god research. You're going, I don't know, man.
What?
No,
And someone
Unless it
who
was
researches
Rosie.
gods doesn't necessarily know everything about every goddamn powerful being.
Yeah, Celestials
I
are
know.
gods.
Oh,
I know,
hold on.
I know. It was just funny to me because it's just like, I don't know, man.
That's the most real thing I've heard as a researcher.
It really fucking is. I don't know. I just got a little bit of whiplash from it. I thought it was funny.
But as Diana's rubbing his, comforting him in his head and hands, shame moment of forgetting to ask his patron anything really. Um, exclamation point idea. um, Diana, did you ever come across any findings of what my patron might be? Like, have I described him to you or them?
No.
So, how do I describe it? The most recent time that I spoke, that we spoke, it was in another one of those dream sequences. And they kind of took the visage, the image of like an adolescent, uh, person with the features of deep sea life, deep sea fish, as I've seen depictions of namely like lures, bioluminescent features. There was a big deal with tendrils and tentacles of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a cage of sorts and then a bedroom. I don't think that has anything to do with the actual patron, but that just an extra detail.
I'm gonna have
Spoke
her.
kind of spoke kind of childlike.
I'm going to have her roll a. I don't know if history would be appropriate for this. Religion. That would be more appropriate.
A wisdom save to
Wisdom saved.
Just Anyway, no. Anyway, continue.
You don't know shit.
I don't know nothing.
I mean, it doesn't sound like any of the ascended gods. I don't know enough about the primordials to say if it's one of them. Because I only really have names that haven't really been described much. I'd probably have to find, um, like a temple specifically dedicated to them to like see like drawings of them and match that up with names and stuff.
Oh, it's funny you say that. I I actually need to look for 3 of them specifically.
Three names?
Three
Guys,
temp
even
three,
more stuff
three,
to do.
3 temples
Oh.
or 3 monuments, I should say.
Well, if you ever find a carving or something, and even if we're not together, send it through the box. And I'll see what I can do for you.
But I may, and I would like to rummage through my bag for the drawing that I made of the monuments into my dreamscape. Because I did do that.
It's a bit far away. I need to like carvings on the wall of it.
Oh, I thought you meant carvings depicting the dinghy. My fault. I'm
No.
sorry.
Like if you go to these locations, there'll probably be carvings like depicting the god and like legends surrounding them and such. Um, I would need those kinds of carvings, and then I could add them to my
Ah,
notes and cross-reference and blah 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 blah.
Are any of these monuments on the way to Everfield?
I don't know.
What do you know about them?
How...
Not a lot, I'm guessing.
Oh, I know a little bit. I know a little bit. Hold on, I'm looking for the. I'm looking for the notes.
Emo's scrambling through his notes.
'Cause I think you're right. I don't know a whole lot.
I think I remember 2 of
Oh,
them vividly. The other one is blurry.
oh, oh!
Cassie's forgot.
I forgot. Where the heck?
Profanity.
What? You just said shit like a couple minutes ago. What do you mean?
Hey, watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
How do you watch your mouth? Do you take your eyes out for that?
Muir.
Mule. Okay. I found it. I thought I took a note. It's actually in the document itself.
I thought you said mirror.
Mule. One of them is in a hot, dry place.
Like this?
Maybe.
Looking around.
One of them is in a really cold place with a monstrous boat.
Okay, another
And the other one is a more familiar tropical area, so probably close towards you know.
The Opal Coast.
I don't know.
The tropics, the warmer seas.
The Opal Coast.
Yeah. Which
Well,
ironically enough, which is around where I'm from. I should have known the
I think
name.
I've been there.
what was that, Leaping Frog?
I think I've been there. Not to the monument, I don't think. But to the Opal Coast.
When?
It was before I got to I went to a town. There were apparently a bunch of zombies. I found August.
August?
Who?
Huh?
Where was that?
It was August. I'm bad in names.
I know. I'm
I don't
asking
know. It was a
August.
town.
What did he look like?
Where
What did he
did
look like?
you meet Leaping Frog?
Fadel.
There we go. Fuck.
You're far
Yeah,
away from
no.
here.
I went down to the Opal Coast from where I met Bingo, and yeah.
The more you know.
Yeah, we ran into a cursed artifact that turned into this thing, and I'll point at the calligrapher's sword on my backpack because Azira doesn't want me grabbing the weapons, apparently. And another traveler walking with us grabbed it, fucking exploded for some reason, and we ended up killing the monster. It came out of him, and it turned into that. And then this little guy walks into the temple, and he's been with us since. And I pat Leaping Frog.
Wow.
Wait, so somebody touched the sword and they exploded?
This thing used to be something else. I wasn't really present for the actual artifact of what it used to be, but yeah, we were traveling with somebody who had another piece of it, put it together into this thing, and before it turned into a sword, he exploded, turned into some kind of giant black tar monster. We killed it. He never came back. I'm assuming he died with the tar monster, and this sword was what was left.
Oh.
Apparently it's some kind of family heirloom from what he was saying, but he didn't really get a chance to elaborate.
Because of the exploding.
I think maybe he should
Yeah.
get back to his family.
I don't think I should go back to Fadel in general.
Why?
You know, I won't ask, but I'll hear the story if you gotta tell it.
Does it have to do with crime?
Did you kill a man?
No. The guard captain there turned out to be helping out the Umbral court, and I shot her because she tried to turn me in.
So it was a woman.
You gotta work on your storytelling skills on that one, buddy.
I don't know where else to go about it. We took the bounty from the guard captain to try and stop a zombie issue that was happening in town. Turned out that issue led us down to the temple. We fixed it. She found out I worked for the End's Promise and tried to turn me in. A fight broke out and I tried to get her off of me as non-lethally as I could, and that basically just led to me shooting her.
I mean, it makes sense. I wouldn't want
It
to go
was
back
very
there
traumatic.
either.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
She
Good on you
lived.
for shooting her.
Well, she
Oh.
lived. That's the main reason I'd rather not go back there and face that.
Why? I feel like you'll win round 2.
No, I don't want a round 2.
Well, it's a good thing we're going to Everfield, not Fado.
Yeah, I don't plan on going back there for a minute.
Ugh.
Glad we ran into him though, and I'll scruff Leaping Frog again.
Look, technically, I ran into you all.
Well, I've been happy to have you.
Yay! Even though this entire thing has been stressful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been nice to have somebody happy. Not to say that the rest of you aren't, but Leaping Frog's just a different kind of happy.
He's a ray of sunshine.
Yeah.
Hey! Yay!
That's a lot of pressure to put
I
on
don't
him.
think I made a son.
I didn't hear what he said.
I don't think I'm the son.
It's a metaphor.
No, but you... Yeah.
Well, not literally,
You
but
know what a metaphor is.
Right?
I
We're
don't
saying you're
think I've
happy.
met the letter. I don't think I've met the number 4. No.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, that's out of my depth.
Good night.
Good night.
Mango, do you know what a metaphor is?
Ha!
Have you met a 4?
No.
We've met a 10.
Have you met a 3?
No.
No.
We've met a 9 too.
Oh.
They call him business.
Leaping Frog, when Rosie says you're a ray of sunshine, she basically means that you make us happy.
Until I don't.
Do you want to talk?
We are talking.
Crazy word.
Yeah, I just... Are you okay, bud?
I'm Leaping Frog.
He's trying to see how you're feeling emotionally.
I'll be okay.
I don't know that I believe that.
That's what they all say.
Is that what you all say?
Not really.
That's not what they all say.
Oh.
Can we go to bed now?
Are we doing watches?
Probably.
Probably a good
I can take
idea.
first watch then.
I can take the rest after my 4 hour.
as you all kind of slowly settle into your bedrolls, trying to get as warm as you can, especially near the fire that's keeping you all. It's giving off heat in this cold winter. Not winter. It's not winter. The cold desert
Oh.
night. That's the right word. Leaping Frog, give me a perception check for your watch.
I gotta get my character sheet out.
Yeah.
I only have one screen.
Uh-huh.
Perception. I forgot that my keyboard sings.
It sings.
It does Animal Crossing noises.
Every time he types.
Mm-hmm.
I love that so much.
The numbers specifically sing.
That is perfect.
I'll show you the extension later.
Yes.
Okay, with the 21, Leaping Frog, as you are sitting there, you're keeping an eye out on the horizon around you. It's a little bit hard to see considering how dark everything else is. Compared to, the bright fire that you're sitting beside. But you don't see anything as far as you can tell. But you are kind of left sitting there with this anxious feeling in your gut. You've got this dread that every moment that you're just sitting around doing nothing or off on another one of the million tasks that are on your party's hands, that it's just another moment that you're not spending paying off that terrifying debt.
The debt that has interest, which he learned means you owe more money.
Mm-hmm. But otherwise, you don't see anything else on your watch. And soon enough, it's been about 4 hours, and you see 10 slowly starting to come out of her trance.
He's just sitting there, cross-legged, holding onto Mango nice and close.
Hi, buddy. You okay?
I'm okay. I don't think good morning's the right word. Good night? Evening?
I hadn't actually thought of that. I don't know what would be best fitting.
Good time.
Good time. Yeah. See
Did you?
anything of importance?
No, none. Sand? I saw a tumbleweed.
There you go. Some entertainment through the night, I'm sure.
It did about 5 bounces and then exploded.
Fuck.
That's gonna be your entertainment.
Yeah. Are you gonna try and get some rest and get a good night in?
I'm gonna try to at least. I'm sure Omega will make sure I can't see the fire.
Mega's
That's
passed
good.
out, just limp in your arms.
You know how people hold their cats like just like a wet noodle and they just meow over?
Yep.
Yeah.
That.
You get yourself a good night, sweetie.
I will have a good watch.
I will.
And they'll move on over to where he set up his bedroll, cozy on up with his favorite blankie, which is actually a cloak, and put Mango over his eyes like a little sleep mask.
That's adorable. Okay. 10.
Mm.
Give me a perception check for the first part of your watch.
Read that. That one.
I saw it on my screen, like dance around the 2 for a second. So I was like, oh,
Not again. Okay. Yeah, as you're looking around, you don't even see a tumbleweed. There's fucking nothing going on. The desert's empty. It's desolate. It's boring. You can vaguely see, ever so faintly, the lights of Solgard in the distance if you peek around one of the edges of the rocks. Otherwise, it's honestly surprising how empty it is, considering this is supposed to be a war zone.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
Okay, give me another perception check.
Buttons. Shit. You know, I'm
It's
just gonna
another
take it.
Brick.
yay!
Fucking natural 20. So,
oh,
with a 28 total, which god damn! What the fuck?
you see a tumbleweed.
You see a tumbleweed.
Don't tell me.
Ow.
You're kind of sitting there looking. The fire's kind of died down at this point. It's kind of become embers. The smoke trailing up into the air. You do see a tumbleweed. Bounces around a little bit more than the tumbleweed that Leaping Fox saw before it disappears. But give it a moment, and then suddenly you hear a footstep behind you.
It's Mango.
It's Mango.
Just up on the hind legs, like. Just up.
Just like the cats that like stand up.
It's
Yeah.
Mango's secret rival, Mango, but slightly bigger.
Papaya.
Papaya.
Mm,
No, you hear
Little handlebar mustache.
a single footstep. Before suddenly, from where you were sitting, there is, in a single swift motion, a hand being clasped over your mouth. And your hands are being bowed? Tied up.
Bowed?
Don't know what the fuck that was. And your hands are being tied up behind you.
Shit.
You have no idea what happened, where this person came from. But suddenly you are tied up, restrained, and you can't speak. You find yourself being pushed forward onto your bedroll that you were sitting on just for comfort. And you look and you see a group of 3 people. 2 tall-ish. I'd say maybe 5'11". You can't see their features, but they're wearing all black clothes, and specifically a black cloak with a thin silver line just around the edges. These people move incredibly stealthily. Actually, give me an insight check on them.
Insight, okay.
I love how fucking heavy the dice are.
It's really good.
Look, you're the one who bought me the solid bloody metal die.
Oh,
so-
metal dice are the
You're
best,
welcome.
though.
great.
Now a dent in your desk.
Sorry, we already made the joke they're bricks, so I can't stop thinking about trying just pulling out a brick with a Sharpie number on it and chucking it.
It's weighted
Roll a
perfectly.
D6.
But no, okay, so with the 16 on your insight check, and you're sitting there watching this person wide-eyed, you've never seen people like this before. But the way they move, trying to be stealthy, quick, and efficient, it reminds you a lot of the way August moves. And try as you might to try and make any noise, it doesn't seem to be waking up your friends at all. You're sitting there squirming, trying desperately to get out of your bonds as you watch each one of your friends being tied up one by one. Everyone being woken up one by one as they are gagged and tied up by those two people that look like August, and then another person, this person clearly human, very dark black hair, almost as black as the night around you, pushed back from their face. You can see as they approach, they're definitely not stealthy, but by this point, you're all tied up and awake. They are in plate armor, very broad-shouldered, with like this nasty scar up one side of their face. By this point, you're all awake, looking around like, what the fuck just happened? You guys were just sleeping. Everything was fine. 10 didn't even get the chance to warn you. When the person in the armor looks at each one of you in turn and then gets a bit of a grin as they see August. As they approach, again, your mouths are all gagged. With the tip of their sword, they kind of place it underneath your chin, August, and force your head up to look at them. What? You think you could run from the Umbral Court forever? I don't think so. Let's get them back to Solgard. Quickly now. And the person in plate armor turns around. They will pick up specifically Ten and Rosie, sling them over their shoulders, as the rest of you are all gathered up. Your supply is also gathered up, so you're not going to lose anything. And you all find yourself in the early hours of the morning being dragged across the sand towards Solgard. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Wow.
I can't say anything to the smug fuck.
Your mouth is currently
Whoa.
your mouth is currently gagged, so no.
Son of a bitch, I can't smug him.
You'll have to find a way out of your
Well, fuck.
binds next time on TERROS.
Beanie, can I send you one more thing?
Yeah, of course.
While you were saying that exposition about the guys that jumped us, that jumped 10 and then us, I sent that.
Can't believe Hunter's the Bay Harbor Butcher.
No way. I'll explain later. I'll explain later.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna end it tonight. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. There was supposed to be a combat there, where you guys were supposed to fight those guys. But it's too late. I'm not gonna keep you guys.
Fair.
I spent too long flirting. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You guys are good.
It's fine.
So Barb and Slayer, thank you so much for the stream streaks. Lots of
Y'all
exposition
streaking
today.
in the chat.
Stop being naked, except for Barb.
I'm
Son
naked.
of a bitch.
Am I not supposed to be naked?
No, not usually.
When
Why are
am
you
I
not
naked?
pulling it out then?
I don't know
Oh, I
how
got
many
burp?
of you seen I don't know
Yeah,
how
why-
many of you have seen Smiling Friends, but I'm just sitting here like the fucking. We were right there, man.
We were right there. We're not getting to Everfield. We are not getting to. You're gonna be.
Well.
You're about to be executed, buddy. What the fuck?
We were right there.
Yeah. Umbrella
You're
Court finally
dead.
coming to get your ass.
Hee-hoo.
Fuck,
All-
the consequences of my actions.
All it's going to. All it took was 43 sessions.
Yeah. I'm
And-
so glad you
and-
brought up what happened in Fatal.
And canonically a very long time.
Hee-hoo.
You've been chasing me
like-
for a while.
It's been like a month and a
Dude, the
half.
Rammies, bro.
Oh no, not Fadel. The Umbrella Court's been after me for a while.
I know, but the last time
I'm
you
a
saw
fan.
them was like a month and a half ago.
Are these those same guys?
No, the Umbrella Court in
I mean,
general
Umbrella
has
Court.
been looking at
Okay.
it for you.
Dump ass, dude.
It's not
What
the same
fuck?
guys.
What?
What do you mean, dumbass?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Older than you, right?
Man,
Uh,
I wanted to smug that bitch out. He covered my fucking mouth.
Yeah.
I wanted to shoot him with the gun that you have.
I mean, I did also want to do that, but it's not as fun if you don't say anything before you kill him.
You gotta be a one-liner to have. You gotta have one-liners to be a gunslinger.
You need to
Mhm.
say some smug shit before you side somebody else.
Mhm.
The one liner is barrel to forehead. Bye bye, and you pull the trigger.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yes, I did think I could get away.
Vash the stampede ass. Bye bye.
You
Oh my
guys
God,
all
yeah.
you guys all do still get a long rest. I know you guys didn't do anything because you guys were traveling all day, but if you want to take the time to, for example, change out spells or abilities or anything that you can or cannot do, now's the time to do it.
You know, for whatever the hell the Umbrella Court's gonna fucking do.
Yippee!
Oh, beautiful and epic and sexy
Jolly.
swag and amazing DM. Do we get a freaking level up?
No! You guys haven't even had a combat as level 7. This was supposed to be your first one, but we took too long.
We just got kidnapped.
Yeah, but like we just got kidnapped. That takes effort, right?
You guys think you get
No.
XP for getting kidnapped?
Well, it's a milestone. We were right there, and now the story's changed.
No, it's
Dog,
not a
I don't
milestone.
even. Dog, I'm in like dual custody over Zira and fucking
What if
Deanne's
I
promise right now. I don't know who's gonna be pissed off about this.
what
I
if I
gotta get
PayPal you $150?
I gotta get back before curfew. I gotta get back before curfew. My criminal dad's gonna be mad.
You getting in trouble, buddy? You've been swinging at the college party.
I've been trouble.
Ooh.
Your ass still in high school.
I've
Oh,
been
was
in
supposed to get the
trouble.
bell.
I've been in trouble for a minute. I'm just gonna be in worse trouble when he finds out that I fixed my fuck up and then got fucked up again because the Umbrella Court found out.
Well, I feel like this is an exception, and not adding on to your already existing trouble. You got
No,
yourself
yeah,
out of trouble and into new trouble, which is
No,
actually
yeah, I
just
mean-
surface old trouble.
I fixed what would have been an extreme fuck up, which would have been breaking a promise to Kaimo's promise. And now we've just been moderately inconvenienced.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Imagine,
No worries.
imagine you like,
Umbrella
imagine you
Court
like,
must be executed
imagine
moderately.
you, Haven. Imagine you make an offer to Kaimos, and he looks up from what he's doing. He's like, "You promise?"
Honestly, I would have been.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Honestly, that was what I was worried about the most, not getting Diana in terms of the deadline, because it's Kaimo's promise, and I don't want to figure out what the fuck happens if you break the promise to a guy whose last name is Promise.
Yeah.
Do you think
So, like-
James Gunn, the director, has ever missed a shot at the firing range?
No.
Anyway, we're gonna end stream.
Okay.
That
We can
way,
continue
a certain
yapping
point-
after this. We can keep yapping after this if you guys want to, but we're gonna end stream for the now. Come back tomorrow for fucking Stardew.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Or TERROS Part 2, and we all don't go to work.
No. I don't have an.
I
I
could-
am not prepared for that.
I could kick it with that.
though.
Dang. You know what they say? If the DM's not here in 15 minutes, we all get a free level up.
No.
Um,
Have a good night,
Yeah,
everybody. Bye.
That's exactly how it works.
Good
Okay,
night,
bye.
everyone.